your video is good for you.
Yeah, yes, everything fine.
Yes, Shriram,
everything
everything is
fine.
fine.
John,
All right.
go ahead.
Fantastic. So this is going to be Zoom live session, which you're going to listen to me live. And this will be recorded and this will be presented with you, the recording content. So you can listen anytime if you feel something you missed out. Also, this is available in YouTube today. As the first day, we want to share with people who want to know what is PMP, what is this course all about, how this guy talks. They want to get this clarity also. So for all these things, we'll have information shared in the YouTube. You can also listen from there. Once again, welcome you all to this program. We will get few more people joining in. So as they all get in, we'll get the full rhythm. Being the first day, we will expect a lot amount of questions, a lot amount of problems as well. Sometimes the internet aren't going well. Sometimes you can't hear me properly. Factors can happen. Up and down, you'll be there for a couple of hours. Then things will settle down. First thing, let me see how many of you are here and everything is good. Can I see you all in the cam if you're comfortable to show your smiley, good face on the weekend? You all look smiley on the weekend? Weekend, are we in Facebook mode or Aadhaar card picture mode? ID card mode? Mostly Facebook mode, right? Good smiling look. Nice to see you all. Welcome to this program. This is going to be on project management learning. Come on, man. Project management. I know this for a long time. What we're going to learn here. Of course, nothing new you're going to learn here. We are going to organize the content. That is what we're going to do. It is something like you have a rack full of your dress materials, books there, but sometimes when you organize it, you feel good, a sense of satisfaction. In this class, what you're going to get out of it, you're going to learn the subject, which you already know, put in an organized way, get some international terminologies, which will help you to clear examination, number one. Number two, clear some interviews. Number three, perform well in the job where you are. Not everyone is looking for a new job. Not everyone here is for certification. People are here to get some knowledge, put things together, do a better job. Is this a good deal? Are you with me for this? To get the information, put in an organized way, and take it forward. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. All right, good. I can see some faces here. Do you see any of your known friends sitting here? The pictures? I know the first you scanned it, right? No one is known guy. Especially my manager is not here. That's the happiest thing which you see. Usually in the office, when you open the office laptop, only your manager comes in front of you. So at least today, without your manager, you're having a conference. It's a happy day. Okay, nice to know. Do I have anyone doing this reading habit after a long gap, few years, 3 years, 4 years, 8 years? Venkat Reddy puts the hands up. Okay, a few more people. Okay. Okay, let's see the record. How many years gap? Anyone here? More than 3 years? More than 5 years? More than 5? Okay. Good, Amada. More than 10 years. All right, big. Okay, a lot of hands coming up. Good to see that you took an initiative after these many years to come back and start the learning. So what are the good things? What are the hard things? Good things is your brain has said, let's do something now. If you don't do it now, never in your life. That's why you're here. So you say, let me do it right now. You jumped in. What is the hard thing? After a long time, if you're going to sit for the class, it's not going to be that easy. What do you mean by that easy is sitting in a place, focusing on the subject. It will look tough. What are the better things we can do? Oop, I can see someone 18 years also there after a long time. Do you all have a paper or a pencil or a notepad next to you? Can you check it out? It's next to you on the desk. Okay, it's there. Nice. Super good. So I have a paper, pencil, some writing thing. If you feel digitally I can do that, up to you. But better to write in a paper. Sometimes you can write the notes or sometimes you can draw a picture like me and snap on that so that you feel happy. When the class, you feel sleepy. Why I want you to write down is the more you write, better you stay connected. So first thing, have a paper, pencil or something to write next to you. And keep your mobile or television in a different room so you don't get distracted for at least a couple of hours. Okay, that's a basics. Very good. Thanks for doing that. Now coming back on the subject part. Why I'm seeing only 5 people? Rest of them don't want to show your face. Let's see a few more people. You can keep it. There is no charge in Zoom when you open your camera. It's free. You can be free, right? They don't charge you. There will be day will come when you switch on the camera, will charge you $5. They will do that. But today it's free. You can keep it on. Don't worry. Somebody think my internet power goes high if I put a camera on. Those days are gone. We have matured. We are having good internet these days where you can stream your Netflix. You can stream India-South Africa match while the class is happening simultaneously. Those are going to happen. When that can happen, camera also can happen. Nice to know. Some of you can't come in the camp. We are not going to force you because some may not like to show your face. That's okay. Okay, you're not going to be in the camp fully. The class, this is how it will work. It's going to be a 4 hours of session. In this first 2 hours, the content will go. And then I'll have a 15 minutes break where we'll go for refreshment. We have people from different countries here. More than nearly 22 countries are here, people. So different time zones are here. Some may be in the early morning, late in the night, evening hours, lunch, dinner, all will be there. So this is a 15 minutes break we'll use to pick up some food, take phone calls, watch the cricket score, what's happening, come back. You can do all those stuff. And then questions. Questions will keep on coming in. It's a human nature. As we come for the course, we'll tend to ask more questions. Please ask questions. Don't stop. At the same time, if you feel the class is going in a flow, you feel that, let him explain. A point will come where there'll be a hold where I can ask question. If you want to wait, yes, you can wait. Because sometimes people feel that if you don't answer this question, man, come on, kind of a feel if you get, you can ask it. If not, note it down so you can ask questions. So we have break in between for the question answers. End of the session, I will have 45 minutes only for Q&A related to subject, exam, books reading, a lot more questions I'll answer. Okay, that's the way it's going to work. Same pattern we're going to follow for a few more days, where I'll explain more about books and you talk about exam patterns, talk about how to read, what is the study plan. I'll keep explaining more because we are going to be together for a long time because this class is going to happen for a few weekends. I'm sure you all know the agenda or a close course timeline. Are you aware of it? I've seen that. Most of you? Very good. Nice. Good. So basics are set here. You are here for the class program. You have your scribbling pad. You have a proper internet, proper computer, good sitting place. Everything is ready. The only thing is good to kickstart. All right. Let me see if everyone is here. Yes. I have some people on YouTube, some people watching from LinkedIn. Hello to everyone. Let's first wave hands to say hi to each other. All right. Nice. Good. Fantastic. Now you are free to keep your cam off mode so that we'll get to the content. So now what I will do is I'm going to share the screen and start the content. Before I go to the content, some may have very basic question before I start something. Anyone have anything which you feel I can answer before I start with the slides? Someone has, come on, man, please tell me this. Any questions which can help at the beginning? One, two, three. Okay, no questions. Let's get inside. Thanks a lot. Put your cam off mode. I'm going to get to the slides. I'm going to start with the content. What I do, I will start straight away with the slides. You're going to have a good amount of slides coming up with a lot of videos and content. Fantastic. So kindly confirm you can see the slide. You are able to see me as well. Both should happen. In the Zoom, there is an option on the right top. You will see side-by-side speaker view. Can you check that? Side-by-side speaker view. Please check that. By doing that, what will happen is you should get one portion of the content, one portion you can see the speaker. Is it working well for you? Just check it out. Everything is going good. Yes, Shri. Both happening well. All right, nice. Nice. And keep your mic off mode so that we'll arrest the background sound. When needed, you can switch it on. Okay, that's the way we're going to work. Perfect. All right, good. Let's kickstart. I want to start with this slide. I'm sure you would have read this wording from Nelson Mandela. How many of you believe what he said truly makes sense in whatever generation we are living? Do you all agree what he mentioned? Irrespective of a lot of weapon in this world, one of the greatest weapon which we can hold could be the education. That is why we are here today. Education could be for anything on the subject, on a technology or a domain or your life education, anything in the world. I many times go through this line and I feel absolutely right. You may come from any society, you may come from any culture, you may come from any family background. One weapon which many don't know, many don't realize, many don't ever used it. If you really want to use one weapon in your life, that's going to be education. Learn things properly, learn things with a passion. I am sure world is yours. With this, we will kickstart with the program. All right, so what I'm going to have here, this is going to be subject. Before I jump to this segment, I will first start with the basics here. So ShriLearning here. In ShriLearning, we talk project management, we talk about Agile, we'll talk about scaled Agile. So we are creating an environment, more than an institution, it's an environment, helping people to learn concepts clearly and take to the next level for your professional and personal growth. What's going to happen? So where are we? We are in a 2022, coming into 2022. The changes happened in PMI Institute from 2021. There are some changes, the changes of the way of exams, books to read, the approach towards the exam question paper, certain changes have happened. We have adopted it in our study material. We have combination of PMBOK 6, 7, and some more content included as per the PMI. And people preparing this clear the exam smoothly. Have anyone watched any of our success stories in LinkedIn, YouTube, Facebook, somewhere? Someone seen any success story? Have you? Some of you watched it. Very good. Thanks for that. Success story are coming from the people who went through the classes, read, put a lot of effort into that and cleared the exam. We have done few percentage of help to them. The major portion is done by them. The reason is you can take the horse near the river, but the horse has to drink the water. You cannot make the horse to drink the water. I believe you all agree to the term what I said. We can take the horse near the river. Horse has to drink the water. So the message here is we'll be working hard to take you close to the river. Now you should take the intention to start understanding the subject. So if you have a lot of distractions running on your mind, that too if you're sitting in the class after a long time, your brain will be running with too many things. Try to focus, write some notes so that you'll stay connected. Yep. Thanks a lot for everyone putting your content and comment there. What I want to start with, I want to start with a video talking about project economy. How many of you believe that projects are not only in my office, projects are happening in the government level. It could happen at some private segment level. It could happen at my home. Even my PMP exam is a project. Do you think project is a spread across? Do you feel that? Is it the way it is? Yeah, very good. Nice. Project is everywhere. A project grouped called as program grouped called as portfolio grouped called as a company. We will learn more about those segments later. But for now, understand the whole organization, whole economy runs by multiple projects. We may read more about the definition of projects, what it is in the future. But first, let's understand what PMI would like to say about project economy. In fact, there is a video, they give some detail about when the PMI started and then goes on. Before I go further, I'm keep saying PMI. Do anyone know what is PMI stands for? What PMI stands for?
Project Management Institute.
Fantastic, rightly said. And do anyone aware of which year this institution kickstarted doing this kind of process? Any year you remember?
1960 to 70.
Fantastic. Now you solved 2 PMP exam questions. Will this question come in the exam?
No.
You don't want this question? Sure, no, right? Sure, no. Okay, rightly said. PMI Institute started or established in Pennsylvania in the United States in 1969. And it's an institution which talks about project management. They created a body of knowledge. In 1990s, the exam starts coming up like PMP. PMP is a very gold standard. Why they call gold standard? Every 3-4 years, they keep reviewing, upgrading the content. So what you read today will be good for another few more years. Meantime, they'll keep little upgradation. You will upgrade yourself. I'll tell you how to upgrade later part. But point here is, this is one of the course in the world, not one segment, one continent, in the world. Wherever you go, you tell I'm a project management professional. If that person is related to management, they definitely know who you are, what you are. Don't tell that I have said this PMP to somebody, that guy don't know what it is. Maybe some industry, they may not even know. But the whole world has projects. We agree on that. When there is projects, there are people to handle the project effectively. So you will be one among them in the world to handle the project effectively. For that reason, we are going to learn this course. So what I'll do is, first I'll play this video. When I'm playing this video, if you just check out your internet factors also, sometime it will be good speed, bad speed, but I'm pushing the content in high definition. So you should get better. If you have trouble, watch for some time. If others also saying trouble, we'll fix it. If not, we'll move forward. Since it's the first video, I'm giving this intimation. All right, let's get inside. So let's start with the video. Yeah, I'm going to share the sounds. All set, let's go.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Interesting. This is a good video. Do you feel that you belong to such a big group of people, community? In this whole video, there were certain words being pronounced, talking about a project, product, value stream. Have you heard these terms in your jobs, or at least somebody talking there in your office? Project, products, value stream, you're part of it. You can call, I'm from Agile, I'm from non-Agile, I'm into manufacturing, I'm into operations, I'm into pharma, construction, software, different segment of people, but we talk this. And two other things they're talking about, a technology is accelerating than the speed of the people growth. Do anyone observe that? And do you feel that a technology is accelerating too fast than what your parents have saw there? Or at least what you saw in school days, it's not now. It's something different. Is it happening? To catch up that speed, people are changing, move faster towards the technology and growth, all happening. So sometimes you feel too many things happening around you. Of course, we can't focus all. But when you look out on focusing on what you are supposed to do, what you are willing to do, what you're passionate to do, and this could be called as a project or a product or a value stream, which this video is explaining you. How many of you feel that this is a very big community, and I'm sure you have a lot of learnings here? Do you feel that? Do you get a feel that, yes, I have a lot to learn here? Okay, great. That's very important. The reason is we may work 10 years, 15 years in the industry. Whatever level we worked, at times what will happen is when you start learning a new concepts from different angle, that will definitely help in your job. I always say that when you come for a learning process, try to keep up or keep away the baggage which you carry from the past. Experience, you can take it, count it, but don't carry the unwanted baggage, which will not allow you to learn. You will feel that, oh, I know this. Rather, let's try to learn. Okay, that's a deal we're going to do. Right, thanks a lot. Let's move. Okay, whom you're going to listen with? Sriram Kumar. So I'm Sriram Kumar. I'll be helping you with the PMP course. So what I did, so I'm helping people with certification. Sriram, when you say helping, will you do close to the exam anything? Nothing, except empowering you to write the exam very effectively. So what I do, I hold with me some certifications, like I learned PMP, which is helping me to help you on. I learned something on Agile on PMI-ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner. I've learned something on scaled agile. I believe you heard about scaled agile. Anyone here aware of scaled agile, which is happening in the market recent days, where agile is going to the next level, little higher level, it's happening. Okay, if you're not aware of it, please read something called SAFE, which is also emerging in the market. Then there is something called CSM certification, DevOps, and few more I have learned, which helps me to be better in the corporate job. That's what's happening. All right. You can keep yourself mute when wanted, unmute yourself. All right. So what else I hold with me? I'm trying to help people with the project management coaching and some of the agile or scaled agile and career counseling. Anyone here more interested on career plans? What I have to do for next 3 years, 5 years, 8 years, next 50 years? Sure, no. At least you want to know at least few years of life, right? You want to learn about it. Anyone have interest on it? So what we do is every month once we have a connect with all our people who enrolled with us. We'll go for a career counseling session. We'll talk about how to get ready for the job. What are the ways you can attend an interview? What is available in the market? Until you open the window and see, you may not know what it is. So this is also happening. If you're interested, you can participate in these programs. All right. So what I did for my survival, what I do, I work in a company. I work Monday to Friday. And on Saturday, Sunday, I help people with the sessions. So I'm in a job like what you are. Monday morning, tomorrow, I have to run with my bag to get the bus to reach office. So I have masters in computers with me. I did masters in computers. I did masters in business administration, and I did masters in psychology. Okay. So computers and business administration really helped me a lot to get the job, because the time when I started my career years back, computer science was really, really useful. Even today, it's useful. By the time it was in a super boom, I got a better job by the time, got all big companies. I worked mostly in a Fortune 10 to 15 companies mostly. That's the way my job life went on. And anyone here interested on psychology? You like psychology, reading psychology, learning psychology, any topic on psychology? I like it, Shriram. Some people are here. You are? You
Yes,
are
I am.
people? Oh, a lot of people are here. Okay, what is
Shriram.
impressive for you in psychology? What do you like in psychology?
Understanding human behavior.
Yeah, it helps in understanding people better.
Nice. Good. So you never have any trouble in society. You can understand anyone
True.
before they say something. That's all?
Yes. So
That's
before
good,
reacting, we can understand the other person's perspective also, right?
That's good. But too much of understanding is a trouble for you?
Yeah, in a way. I mean, that's what psychology teaches, I feel. Maybe what is the limits for everything.
Limit. That
Yeah.
to stop. Okay, nice.
Exactly.
Nice to do. Okay. Hemant is saying to be a project manager, psychology will help. Is it true, Hemant? Do you think psychology will help you to become a manager? Nice to see. Okay, nice. Good to know. You know what? This is good to see, right? Now, many you see me as a coach now, and you tell that, okay, psychology will help Shriram. You know what? I did the psychology, not now, maybe 10, 15 years back. There was a big objection at my home. Don't do the psychology course. Okay. The first thing, when I did masters in computers, I got a better job in computer science with the masters in business. People are happy up to this. The moment I enrolled for psychology, big objection, don't do this. No way it's related to masters in computer business. So they said no. Then I have to tell them that, okay, MC and MBA masters will help me to get a job. If I want to get married, psychology will help me. Is it true? Do anyone want to agree on this? Huh? Come on, Shri. Whatever psychology you read, marriage is a different category. That's a PhD in psychology, isn't it? Still you can't. Okay, any married people want to agree that psychology may a little bit help you? You feel that? If you feel that, okay. By the way, psychology really helps us in a lot different ways, communicating with people. More I read psychology not to understand other person. It is better to understand yourself. How many of you feel that you have a different character when you are home alone? When you are in a different city, you have a different character. When you have a trouble at your place, you have a different character. When you're happy, you have a different character. You yourself cannot handle our character well in a different situation. Psychology really helps us to understand how to do emotional balance. Shriram, why you are talking too much on this today? The reason is, there is a reason. In your PMP exams, not as direct psychology questions, there'll be something called emotional intelligence. Have you heard about emotional intelligence? Which talks about communication, interpersonal skills, negotiation ability, conflict management. In today's market, that is considered as a very, very, very important skill to go to some level. If two people are competing at the same academics and qualification, someone is a little edge on the intelligence of emotional intelligence, they're getting better opportunity in leadership role. I'm not telling other roles. In leadership roles, it's very important. How many of you say hands up and say agree? Yes, we need emotional intelligence to be a better leader. Do you feel that? And do you also feel that in the market today, currently, as per October 30, 2022, a lot of leaders in the world at the international level in unstable emotional factors? Do you see that in the news channels regularly? Unstable, emotional. They could be rich, poor, powerful leader, nuclear power, all are happening unstable. The reason is emotional factors are very highly recognized. Okay, I'll halt it here. I'll move forward. That's a little about me, and I'll be helping you all over the course, starting from today until you get certified and get a better career growth. That's the intention. With this, I'll move on. And the whole intention you are here is to sit and relax one day with this posture and watch your certificate in the wall with a wooden frame and say that I am, that's me, I got 200% salary hike. I got green card, yellow card, whatever card I want. Today I'm here because I put this effort. How many of you want to see your certificate like this in such a relaxed posture? You feel happy for that? You will do it one day? Would you agree with me? You will do it one day? Yeah, fantastic. No, Shriram, I don't want a certificate, but I want to listen to the subject. Still, I'm fine. I'm not going to force you. But certificate is a milestone. Get a certificate, prove that yourself, not anyone else. Yourself, I'm still young. I'm still active. All right, fantastic. I'll talk more about certificate, what all the date, time, all we'll talk later. But for now, happy mode, this is what you're going to get. Okay, let's go. Why we have to do the certificate quickly? Why? First reason is survival. Shriram, what is survival? Every human being has a survival instinct. What is survival instinct? We need a food, we need a shelter, we need a better job, better life. For this reason, we keep on learning ourselves. You are here for a survival instinct. Beyond that, there is something called growth instinct. Next stages we have to go. You have chosen a right line in your life. Be happy. If somebody says why you went to management line, be really happy. Management is the only line, is a evergreen line. Seriously, evergreen. Whatever technology changes, people will be the same. Is it true? Last 100 years, people are same. Technology changes, dress code changes, food item changes, but behavior and thought process will not change so drastically. Some change will happen. But if you have to handle the people effectively, bring in time and money together, bring a technology together, outcome will start coming up. That's what the project management is. Let's see some stats here. The stats says that there is a greatest demand of 25 million people required in project management related jobs. I'm not talking some other job, project management related job. In this, 12 million will be new jobs. Rest will be people getting retired. There'll be some people who are getting retired. Message, all this number, what they are telling here is, it's an evergreen market. But Shriram, I'm applying in LinkedIn, man. No job call is coming. Keep on posting my resume. Nobody's calling me. This is a general word I keep hearing. I'll explain this when I go to career counseling session. But for now, understand there is a greatest opportunity in the world and it's keep evolving. Management is highly in demand. That too, after this COVID season happened, every country want to become self-sustained. Do you hear these words of late in the news channel? Every country want to become self-sustained. Do you hear this regularly? The globalization is happening. At the same time, every country want to be self-sustained. More projects going to open the doors. More going to come. Every country want to be unique in the nature. Every country want to replicate what others have done. So global concept was good for last few years. And last 2 years, things are changing slightly. More opportunities going to come. Okay, it's happening. I'm not talking geopolitical things here. I want to tell you that opportunities are very high. It's up to us how to materialize. How to materialize it? First, let's see some of things like a project. First, you should know what is a project. I'll bring some projects which is running all over the world or was running all over the world. First, you look yourself. Are you part of this? Have you been part of this? Listen this 2 minutes short video of some of the successful projects. I'm going to play the video again. By the way, was the last video played well to everyone? You all got the audio video clearly? Was it going smooth? Happened very well? Really appreciate it. Thanks a lot for confirming. Now I'm going to play another video. Now I want you to see from the project management perspective, your domain perspective, any of this area you may be associated directly or indirectly. Watch it out. Let me play this quickly. Right. All right. Interesting. Do you think it belongs to any one particular domain, what you saw so far, the projects? Hey, Shriram, I see project is only for this domain. Do you feel that, or did we got variety of domains where you have technology, people, process, some are well planned, some are adaptive way? Do you feel it's a mix of all? That's what the projects all over the world, which we talk project economy. Yeah, you feel that, right? So now, first thing I want break your thought process from your office, where you sit, where you worked last 5 years, 10 years, 18 years, or 20 years. Why I'm asking you is, a future could be open for you, broader, where you can go to different domains, different segments. First, come out of the thought that my office, my building, my table. Of course, I'm not saying don't be loyal. You can be loyal to your job. At the same time, you may have an amazing potential which could be needed for the world, where you can explore yourself. It's not for the money, it's for your job satisfaction. It's to explore your passion. First thing. Second thing, how many of you feel that these projects need a good amount of a systematic approach to make it happen? Do you think it needs a systematic approach? Whatever you saw right now, it needs a system in place. Of course, isn't it? You cannot tell, I will just do this. Maybe you can do once, but you cannot repeat it again. If you want to win something effectively, there should be a system in place. There should be a process in place, but too much of process, too much of system can be a blocker also. So we should know the right proportion of making it. This is the reason we have the books, we have the concepts. Because of the success and failure in the market, we get that, and that is what the subject you're reading. Don't think the subject, what you read, it's a mantra. You just take it, apply it, it will win. No, it is up to us. You take it, apply as per your own recipe. You watch some food preparation in YouTube. You're not going to do the same ingredient. You may add up and down because of your family nature. Your family says, I need more spice. Your family says, add more sugar. You add it, even though you watch YouTube recipe for the food, but you add something. The reason is you know your family better. And this is the reason your company is looking for you as a project manager, where you can bring some betterment out of this learning. So what you saw in the video is a list of projects, could be for different segments. Maybe your segment not even covered. That's fine. But the message is the project is spread across. Projects need a systematic approach, people involvement, and a commitment to deliver value. If someone don't take a commitment, it may not give an outcome. Now, why we're discussing all these things today here? In the next few days of classes, you're going to learn how a project starts, how a timing is managed, how a costing is managed, how it delivers value. What is my role inside that? What are the tools I have to use? Do I need to use a Jira? Do I need to use Microsoft Project? Do I need to use a computer? Can I work project management without computer? Yes, you can. Can I work project management without knowing English as a language? Yes, you can. These are just tools. A language is a tool. That's it. A Microsoft subject is a tool. A computer is a tool. But are you having a knowledge of how to do a systematic? When 4,500 years back, Egyptians can come with a pyramid without having a laptop, without having a Microsoft project, what you have, don't having an English fluency to speak. Why not we can do it? We can do it. So how many of you agree that Egypt pyramid is a project? First of all, the first question, do you think Egypt pyramid is a project?
Yes.
First in place. It's a project. Shri, why you're talking Egypt, man? In India, we have a lot of things. Of course, in India, we have it. But in the books of management, Egypt stands in the tall. They're saying that project management is happening for so many years. A record is 4,500 years we were able to do Egypt pyramid very effectively. They didn't have amazing supercomputer. They didn't have a bookline machines. They didn't have amazing project managers. Maybe, we don't know. But the message here is these all adding components. But the concept is, are you well committed? Are you digested with the concept? Are you aware that the people, technology, money, all factors involved together in a systematic approach? Can I make it happen? If you can think that, the companies are keeping the doors open and you can write your paycheck, this is my salary. Does it sound good? That sounds interesting for you? Yeah. All right, let's go a little more. I'm yet to get to the subject. I'm just putting the basics here. Okay. What makes project management very effective? For a long time, you keep talking, there are process, there are systematic, all factors are there, well and good. Now, PMI in the year 2021, when they published the new exam content outline, they pointed out 3 important things you have to focus towards a preparation for the exam. I don't want to focus too much only on the exam. I would like to tell about how a management will work for you in a day-to-day life. So 3 important key factors which a PMI puts through, called people, process, and business environment. The word is not there. Business environment. 3 factors. When these 3 factors combine well, chances are your project can be successful. Sridham, why are you using the word chances are? Now we'll put some stats for you. In the world, there are a number of projects happening, the video which you saw right now. Can you make an assessment how many percentage of projects are successfully completing on time and also making the customer happy? Can you tell me an average percentage? What percentage could be happy customer?
20
out
to
of
30%.
100?
20 to
30%?
20 to 30.
Okay, I heard 20 to 30. That's a good number.
20
I
to
heard
25%.
10% also is there. Very good. 25, 0%. Basama is not really happy. Basama says 0% people are happy. I like that view. Okay. The book stats says, there is no specific number. Okay. The book stats says that more than 75% of projects, what happened? Fails. Seriously? 75% project fails. What is the derivation of failing, Shriram? Give me some stats. Come on. You keep on telling fail. What do you mean by fail, man? When I say fail, it does not complete the work on time. Maybe does not complete within the money, does not handle the risk effectively in the project, or customer satisfaction not met. Their thoughts are not met. Any one of this goes into trouble, it's a trouble. But how do I know, man? I go to the office morning, swipe my card, get inside, do my work, go home. I don't know whether the customer is happy or not. That's a problem. That's a problem. Nobody knows VOC. What is VOC? The short term of VOC, I mean, abbreviation of VOC. What is it? Voice of the customer. Have you heard this a term called voice of the customer? Voice of customer in your corporate. Some will tell, no, Shriram, I don't meet my end user at all. My end user sits 10,000 miles away. I do my work, hand over to another department, my office. How many of you put my hands and tell that, Shriram, I never seen my end user. Always I give my work to some other department. They will do the rest of the work. Anyone here? Because I have worked like that many years. I don't know who is my end user at all. I'll always do my work, hand over to some other team. Then how do I know? But now with the technology improvement, companies are bringing customer close to the company. So it is not the end user. Your immediate customer inside your company can tell the problem. Okay, let's come out of that. Let's quickly talk about this. I said 75% is failure. Then what it mean? 25% is successful. Now PMP will talk which segment, 25 or 75? Your books will talk about which one? 25 or 75?
Both.
It's a 75 majorly.
You have to essence out of it. You have to take essence. Both combined, you get a juice out of it. But majorly, 25 will have focus. How do they do this, Shriram? Come on, man. You just telling 75, from where you got the number, I don't know. You're just telling PMI will do this, how I don't know. How do I believe you? The thing is, PMI, I'll show some more content to you as I move forward. They run through 200 countries. By the way, how many countries are there in the world? Anyone aware of number of countries in the world? How many countries we have? 750 countries, 800 countries in the world?
More than 200. 210.
Okay, there are some number running between 207 and 210. Some countries are yet to be recognized with the UN. All the 27, 29, 210. That's a number we're running through. In this, the PMI Institute has establishment in 200 countries. Man, seriously, they have it. So what they do here is they have a committee. They have a group. They run through all this country all over 4 years, like a football FIFA qualification. FIFA coming here. How many of you like football here? Crazy football fans. Yeah, man, I love it. You love it? Okay. So football comes here. Now the football runs through a number of countries. Only few countries qualify for the main finals. Games going to happen. Same way, PMI runs to a number of countries in the world, pick up the projects from them, talk to them, understand, is it successful, failure, parameter, a lot. Now they come with the stats saying that these many projects are successful, these are failure, what happened, why happened. They put the essence out of it. Where you are traveling, Shriram, I'm traveling, taking you with me to tell that now they understood people, process, business environment. If you give a focus on this area, high chances are you may fall under 25% of project successful. If your company is successful in the project, your company revenue goes high. If you run your own company, profit goes high. You live a better life, leave all the money. End of the day, when you go back home, you feel happy you did a job properly. Do you think that satisfaction is very important for a human being? Of course, money is important. I'm not saying no. But when you do a job, that job goes well and somebody is happy, will you be excited? Will you be great? You feel good? And that feel good factor is very, very, very important in the market of late. Okay, now coming back on this point, there are some numbers given here, 42%, 50%, 80%. What these numbers are? Can somebody guess it correctly?
Questions we
Questionnaire
get
percentage.
involved to
Question.
get the project success.
Contribution.
Okay.
Factors
Contribution.
involved
Okay.
in the success of a project.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe percentage
There
of
are-
questions in that particular domain.
In the PMI exam, this is the percentage where you get the questions.
Okay. Some people are direct to the point. Take the pistol, put on this guy head. Okay. Rightly said, it's on the exam point. So exam, how many questions we have?
230.
180.
180.
180.
180. 180.
Is there any numerology PMI followed here?
No.
Okay, no numerology, nothing. 180 is exam. I'll talk about exam in a few minutes. 180 questions, 230 minutes. Okay, that's the exam point. There's a number of questions. How many questions? How the question look like? Which subject will come? I'll explain later. Let's go slowly. So the point here is, okay, Mohammed Ilyas, I'm muting you. Okay, so now what happened is, rightly somebody said here, exam is divided by, this 180 questions is divided by 42%, 50%, 8%. Is it the only intention? Answer is no. Some of you rightly said in the chat saying that, you know what, Shriram? Yes, I agree. In exam, the question is divided like this. That's an exam point of view. In real life point of view, also, I'm agreeing that in a project, we have people, some percentage, process, some percentage, business environment, return on investment, all the factors, focus, these many percentage. I'm not telling exactly the number will be there in the real business proportionately, but more or less, this is what happening in the world. Do somebody want to say yes, could be, even though you don't agree? Maybe you feel that? Maybe process is something involved, people are involved, business is involved. Under the process, I will have technology. Under the people, I have more influential factors all coming in. And now this is what the bubble you have to learn. Now for this, I'm not going to talk about waterfall model, agile model, whatever model you are. People, process going to be there. Okay, this is the way it's going to start. All right, you did a good job right now. Can you write down on the paper these 3 items and give me done in the chat box? Just write down the 3 items. People, process. This is not an exam question. This is just to note down certain key factors. Very good. I can see people are quickly writing it down. I appreciate it. After a long time, if you're writing, your handwriting will look very beautiful. Do you see your handwriting? You want to take the notebook and keep in your eyes. Wow, man. That's italic Roman handwriting. Yeah, God's sake, man. You love it, right? Yeah. Right time to write a love letter for your person. Okay, let's get in. There are certain things you have to remember for the proceeding towards a subject. You saw 3 things here, right? We call them as a 3 domain. Now you written on the paper, write it on the top, domain, 3 domains. Okay, 3 domains. This 3 domains, there is a big book. How to give all the content inside your mind. So what PMI did is they divided that 3 domains into 5 lessons. If you have a paper pencil, put a branch, 3 domains into 5 lessons. First, what is 3 domain? These are the 3 domains here. Okay, very good. 42%, 50%. Yeah, we got it. Now, these 3 domains, they broke down further into 5 lessons. When I say 5 lessons, they're telling that starting with the people related, form a team. Okay, then start the project, then do the work. Again, check out how the team is doing. Focus on the team. Then see what is the results coming out. You will not get it immediately on the first day. Give some time. For now, understand there are 5 lessons. That's enough for you. Don't need to remember anything. 5 lessons is not sufficient. What PMI did? Further divide it. What is the dividing? What is the further division? In the screen, you have some number. 3 is there. 5 is there. 36 items are there. 36 tasks. They further divided it. This is how your books look like, right? In school days and college days, you have a major chapter and a minor chapter and a task over it. The same is splitting down further. So it makes you to read better. But Shriram, why I am learning this from you today? I just want to tell you that your books are not going to be vague. Books have segment. Subject has segment. In the class, will I teach you 3 domain, 5 lesson or 36 tasks? What I will teach you in the class? Any guess? what I have to teach you in the class? Bottom up approach or top down approach? Which one I have to do?
How to read all those
Some
things.
tasks. Bottom
I'm
up.
going to take classes bottom up approach. I should go from 36 tasks, which in turn help me to cover the 5 lessons, which in turn help me to say 3 domains. Does it sound like a plan? Does it sound like a plan? So we have to go this way, 36, 5, 3. These are good. Meantime, do you all got a PDF document which has the agenda of the class? Do you? Did you saw that? You saw that? Okay. If not seen it, I'm going to show in some time. Okay. For now, just get a clue that there is something, a document which explains the agenda of the class. Or what I do is, benefit of all, quickly I'll share that also so that we all on the same page. Okay. Until now, you are able to follow with me what I'm speaking. Is my language is good, pronunciation is clear, volume is good. You have any trouble? Yeah, all are good for. If somebody from different country, your pronunciation and my pronunciation doesn't suit well, we have enabled an option called subtitle. You can click a subtitle in your screen where you can see what I'm speaking. That will be good for you. I have people from different countries here. If you feel the speed, the way I'm talking not good, please go ahead with that. All right. This is a PDF which I asked you to go through. I'm not going to explain it everything right now. I just want to show you that one area, if you want to focus, day-wise, I given detail. Each day, what class is going to happen. So the content, what I showed you is here. I know you have a lot of questions. We'll discuss later, but understand 3, 5, 36. Do you see these numbers? 3, 5, 36. This number. You see that in the screen? And this is what's going to happen by day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So this is a systematic approach. Everyone have this PDF with you. I will bring this again and again to show you what it is. Right now, don't worry. And also on the left side, there are books given here. Right now, let's not open this topic. I'll come to this topic a little later, not now. Okay. All right. This is good. Let me get back to the slides to explain some more concepts. Okay, this you got it now. Let's go a little more. Certificate. In the exam, when you go to sit the exam hall, how many of you are aware that in the exam hall, immediately you can see the results? How many of you are aware of it? Some of you are aware of it? Okay. Okay. If some of you are not aware of it, the day when you write the exam, they will not tell you, go home, we'll send you a result. It's an online exam. The moment you write the exam, computer-based exam, last question, when you click the button, you will see the result. The result is going to be pass. This is the word you have to see. Will you be so excited the day when you see this particular word in the screen? Will you be? Will you be, yeah, man, I did it, huh? Okay, super excited. This exam is considered as one of the toughest exam in the market, but I will tell you, it is not so tough like before. It's been reduced a lot. It's better now. It's doable with a planned approach. I'll explain more about going forward, but for now, a certificate is what issued to you separately as a PDF. This is in the exam hall. They'll give you a paper that you got the scores. The scores are something like above target, below target. Some variations are here. But whatever it is, PMI never declares your passing number. They will not give the number. They keep it as a secret. They will only tell you your pass or opposite to that. Only 2 things they will tell you. In the certificate, they will not give any grading for you. They will only tell you are a PMP certified. PMP stands for Project Management Professional Certification. I'm sure a lot of questions are there on the exam part. Quickly, I'll give something on the exam also for benefit of all. How the exam look like? 180 questions, 230 minutes. Very good. This everyone is clear. 180 questions, 230 minutes. Everyone is clear. Fantastic. And exam, you have a grading system above, target, below, need improvement. I believe you will agree with me. If you get more amount of need improvement, you may lose the exam. Is that correct? You all agree with me? If I get 2 things or more, totally 3 domains are there: people, process, business, environment. If I get too many into this, I may lose my exam. Let's not worry about that right now. I'll explain that later part. Now, the next question is how the exam will look like. your exam is divided into 3 segments. 60, 60, and 60. By the way, I'm going to talk about this again in the end of the class. Now you're not going to write exam. You're going to write the exam 2 months from now, 1 month from now. So don't rush too much on the data for this. Get the basics only. How an exam look like. There you stop. Don't go too much. I'm giving high-level information for you. Exam number of questions, passing results, how an exam will look like, and how many minutes you will spend per question. On an average, 1 minute 27 seconds you will spend per question. You cannot keep on see the watch. It's an average. Okay. I'll give a little pause here. Anyone have question towards exam?
Do we have any weightage kind of things for the questions? Or I had few of the questions don't consider for the weightage and they don't consider as a scoring.
Yes, yes. For information, there are 5 questions given as a pre-test question. In the sense, PMI keep those 5 questions for evaluation purpose. But as an exam taking person, I don't know which those 5 questions are. So let me not confuse you all. You have to attend all 180 questions. That's it. You don't have to worry about what is it. No negative marking in the examination. And the exam question intensity will not keep increasing as you answer. That is not there. They will give straight away 180 questions. You have to answer one at a time. That's how it is.
It's and it's center based. So does it mean I can do it from home also, or how is it?
That's a good question. Good question. You can write your exam with the laptop at your home. The moment I say this, many people, really? At home? With my laptop? If you feel like that, it's more tough to write at home. They'll ask you to open your camera, mic. They keep observing you continuously. If you turn here and there, they'll warn you a couple of times. Third time, they'll disqualify the exam. So at home, yes, you can write the exam. Same intensity what you have at your center, same will be in home also. That's a message. Okay, next question.
ShriRam, one question regarding these exam grades. I see this above target, target and below target and needs improvement. This depends on the domains. Like each domain I have to score target or above target, or even if
you missed out the previous, if you missed out the previous screen, did you watch this screen?
Yes.
You have a people above target, process above target, business environment above target. So domain, what you said is right.
Okay.
We got it.
Thanks.
Perfect.
So ShriRam, these sessions
breaks are mandatory, ShriRam. I mean, this 10 minutes break is, do we need to take that, or we can?
Okay. If you are a superhuman, you can do exam without break. But this break is free of cost given to you. This 10 minutes is free. You can use it. This is not
that doesn't include in 230 minutes.
When we are clever, PMI is clever than us, right? So they kept it free. Guys, use the break. But this break time, you can't do anything else. Only for the break. If you say, no, I don't want a break, that will be skipped. Next exam will start. After 61st question will start. That's how the exam looks.
Okay. So ShriRam, these 3 sessions are divided based on the 3 domains. That session will be people.
No. It's a mixed on match. All are mixed together. Okay.
Can I navigate back to the previous session? Like
before this break time, you can go to 60 questions. Before this break time, this 60 questions. So
after
before you say that,
once the second session starts, like, can I go back and refer to the previous 60 questions, what I answered?
Is it a good professional exam if they do that? Answer is no. Somebody goes to washroom, come back, and they say, I want to go to 10th question. Will you allow this guy? You would have seen the answer and came back. Will they do that? They'll say no.
Okay.
So the answer is, once you go out of the system, once you announce the break, that's it. Locked. You cannot open it. Okay. Perfect.
ShriRam, I have a question here. If you can just go to the previous slide. So we have the results as above target in all 3. So and we have like the percentage of business environment is 8. So is it like, if let's say if it's above target in people and process, and let's say needs improvement in business environment or any of that, how does that reflect in the result?
Same question somebody asked me right now. If you missed to observe it, it is not by domain in the sense they give it. It is something about people, process, business environment. Here you can see that in this area, which says, hey, in people, you are above target. In process, you are above target. Maybe in business environment, you are below target. They will tell you below target. Okay, they mention it here by the domain wise. In case if I get more amount of below target, more amount of need improvement, you will be disqualified or you won't be passed the exam. That's a message. Hope you got it.
Okay. So we have to be at least minimum target to pass.
We'll talk. We'll talk. That's what I said. Your exam is going to happen only in the month of December. Don't worry right now. It's an intimation to you. Don't try to too much think right now. I'm giving a thought process so your brain gets ready. Okay. Shall we move to the next one? Yep. The next question people keep usually asking, when I write the exam in my home, my computer crashes, my dog keep on barking, power cut happens, an alien comes and land on my home. So they ask a lot of questions. For every question, PMI have an answer. We'll give you reattempt. Is it true? Is it good? Will you be happy? Reattempt given for any issue? Yes, it is. Little frustration. Of course, your exam writing somewhere, something went wrong. You have to rewrite the exam. It's a little frustration, but PMI never take your money and run away. Once you pay the money, took the exam, until other than you do any malpractice, they found you, they won't allow you to write the exam. But all valid reasons, anything goes wrong, PMI gives one more attempt for you. So feel happy. In your home, if you write exam, anything goes wrong, they're taken care of. If you go to center will take care of everything. I'll talk more about exam until you say enough, Shriram, in the classes. So for now, this is a highlight, a view. I don't want you to be the dark folded until you go to the exam. So I want to tell you that the exam looks like this. Get ready, but you have time for it. I'll explain gradually. Is it a good deal? Shall we move on?
Hi, Shriram, one question related to timing of the exam. So these 230 minutes include the break time as well, or it is excluding the break?
Free. 230 is the exam actual time. This is a free of cost. Added.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, including that means people say, no, I don't want break, give me the time. So they kept it separately. Okay, let's go. Let's go a little more. I think we spoke some questions. Any other questions still popping up? Some of you don't want to ask. You're waiting for it. You want to ask?
Hi, Shriram. I have one question. Yeah. So as you mentioned, there are 3 sessions. So I just wanted to know if the time is also divided in the 3 sessions, or is it something like I spend 40 minutes for the first session, I will get the remaining time in the coming sessions.
What you said is right. It's a professional exam. It's your own wish. With the one question, you can sit for whole 230 minutes. Okay. It's up to you. Yeah, because you paid the money. PMI will tell it's you, man. Come on. If you want to watch the movie, watch the movie. If you want to sleep in the theater, sleep in the theater. It's up to you. You paid the money. So PMI never questions you. Purely it's our time management. When you come close to the exam or last day of the class, I will talk about time management in the exam. How to divide this 180 questions. Will that help you all? If I'm going to tell you how to divide this 180 questions, how to target the questions, I'm sure that will help you. That is what we'll talk as a class progress. Okay, that's a good question you asked. All right.
Shriram, one question. For this batch, what is the right time to take a exam? I mean, it is December or January. As soon as this,
what if I say?
As soon as this training gets completed of 5 weeks, can we take the exam or?
Okay, a decent time is after the class, have 3 or max 5 weeks with you. 3 or max 5 weeks with you for exam preparation. Class is going to happen for 5 weekends. When I say 5 weekends, in between you have 5 weeks, Monday to Friday. If you can read regularly, at least some portion, after the class, if you keep 3 to 5 weeks or 3 to 4 weeks, decent time to clear. I have people who read very aggressively when the class is happening. Once a class ends, within 2 weeks, they clear the exam. That is also possible. But I'm giving the average better time is after the class, 3 to 5 weeks. Okay, let's move. We'll talk more exam. As we go forward, we'll talk more. We'll go to the subject now. Okay. Any more? Still burning?
One question. For example, I completed session 1 in 40 minutes. Can I use session 2 to 80 minutes then or no?
Your voice is a little blur out. I couldn't hear well. Can you repeat again?
No. Yeah. See, for example, I completed session 1 in 40 minutes. Okay. Can I use the 10 minutes in session 2, making it session 2 as 80 minutes or no, it's not allowed. Session 2 is fixed for 60 minutes only.
No, I gave a few minutes back the same. Timing is your wish. There is no limit. First is 60 questions. You can take even for 100 minutes. Hope you got it.
So that means we can take
your wish. 230 minutes given to you. You can decide when you will complete your first 60. It's up to you. They don't ask you. It's up to you. Okay.
Hi, Sriram. I have Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I have a question regarding the exam fee. Maybe this is the correct forum, or if you want me to ping personally, I am fine with it.
Okay. Fee related, there is a general topic. It's not a secret topic, but fee, it's very constant. There is some discounts being announced regularly by PMI. Rahul will help you on the fee details. But if you see the general question, please ask. I'll try to help you.
No, that's a general question because 3 years back, I have been enrolled for an exam and I paid from my end already like some part of an fee, but I couldn't attempt the exam due to some health issues. At that point of time, do PMI will be still be considering my whatever the paid fee already for the attempt when I do for the next attempt? I did not do any attempt till now.
Understand? 3 years back, right?
Yeah.
3 years back means the validity is only for 1 year only it's valid. Okay. Already with your money, 2 CEO of PMI changed. They got salary from your money. They are happy.
Okay. Yeah.
Already money.
Hello.
Kadam. Okay.
Okay.
You have to go for the fresh application. Okay,
Hi, Sriram. Hi. Hello.
Yes.
Hi, Sriram. This is Satish. Yeah. How many attempts will be there for PMI exam? Like, suppose how many attempts you can write?
I recommend 1 attempt. First attempt. Okay. I don't go further more than this.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Since you asked it, I generally tell that there are 1 attempt, go clear the exam. But there are 3 attempts given for an exam. In a year of time, you can take 3 times writing the examination. But every time you have to pay the exam fee. It is not an amusement park. Once you pay the fee, you go for roller coaster 3 times. No. Once you pay the fee, 1 time only write the exam. If you lose the exam, again you have to pay the fee. But with us, we recommend 1 shot, go clear properly. Until you get ready with the good scores, I would not recommend you to pay the exam fee. So answer your question, you can go for 3 attempts in a year of time, but with ShriLearning, until you reach that score mark, I would not recommend you to pay the exam fee. So you are assured you will clear the exam with us in first shot. Okay, let's move to the next subject. I believe exam too much we are. Let's go to subject. Okay. Right. We'll talk about some of the factors in exam. I said about 3 domains, right? People, process, business, environment. There is a document given to you. It's called exam content outline. How many of you seen this PDF document so far? Exam content outline. No one seen it? Okay, if you've not seen it, there is a PDF. It's in your folder. Please take a look of it. Yeah, some of you seen it. Very good. So this is what declared by PMI in the year 2021 January. And your exam is purely based on this. What do you mean by based on this? In the domain 1, they're asking you to learn something on conflict management. In domain 1, they're asking you to learn something on how to lead a team. In domain 2, they're asking you to learn this. This topic, do you think you have to read in any specific book or any book in the world you can read for conflict management? What is your thought? You have to read only one particular book, or you can read any book about conflict management?
Any book that will give you
any book in the world. First, in this room, if somebody coming with a predefined mindset called a PMBOK, project management body of knowledge, there are some people so tired with this book number. Shriram 6th edition will come, 7th edition will come, 8th edition will come. There are some people so attached with these books. Those people, please come out of that. That book is printed by PMI Institute, but that is a different department in the institute itself. They keep on publishing book every year. I'm sure good content in that book. I'm not saying no, it's a really good book. But that is not the only book you have to read for the examination. So answer your question, your exam is not based on the book. I'll repeat again. Your exam is not based on the book. Your exam is based on what? Based on what? The PDF itself says exam content outline. Your exam is based on only on this outline. This outline, if you can read any book in the world, you can clear the exam. Provided PMBOK book has some information close to this. So if anyone going to ask me this question in the next 10 days, do I need to read a 6th edition, 7th edition? Please come out of that. Your exam is not based on the book. It's based on this content outline. Very good. A quick information. I'm seeing some chat messages running up here. Do everyone join the WhatsApp group which we have? Anyone here missed out the WhatsApp group? You're not part of it?
There are 3 WhatsApp group which is given in the mail. We need
You
to
already joined.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. If you're joined, well and good. If you're not joined, please check your email. Your email has a lot of information. One other information called a communication board. Have anyone seen the communication board shared with you? Do you? Did you saw the communication board?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. If you're seen, well and good. If not seen, I will just quickly give a heads up on the communication board, what you have to do. This is a link. ShriLearning October batch communication board. Do you all see the screen what I'm sharing? So what will be in the communication board? In the communication board, you have lots of content starting from your writing habits, assignment. How many of you here did assignment from your school days? Anyone did assignment writing in school days? You did? We are going to do it for next couple of weeks to get some subject knowledge. There are some images given here. Would request you to open this image, draw this in a white paper, click a picture, share with us in a WhatsApp group, not with me, in the group. Shriram, come on, man. Assignment I written in school days. Okay, if some of people don't like to do that, I'm not going to force you. Some people want to win in your life better. Please go for it. So we have some writing habits here. And then we have books. We have WhatsApp groups. If somebody missed to join, you can join from here. You have success stories. You have all your class details here. Okay, you have exam application, how to fill the form. Please explore this. It is in your email box. Some of you not in the WhatsApp group. Can you please get into the WhatsApp group? Okay, back here. All right, things are going good. We just started. We started talking about what is PMP. We started talking about what is in the subject. 3 domains I explained. What are 3 domains? Just to recall your memory. What are 3 domains?
People, process, and business.
Business environment.
People, process, and
Business environment. Very good. So how many lessons we have?
5 lessons.
5 lessons.
5 lessons.
Next question, obviously, how many tasks we have?
36 tasks.
Very good. So Shriram, is it a PMP question?
Nope.
PMP never asks these questions. No. Okay, good. Let's get back to track again. So we have a lot of questions about exam. I know exam is a very interesting area. We will talk more. For now, you got a fair idea about exam, isn't it? Did you got little idea about exam? Somebody don't know what is exam at all? At least some idea you got it now. Very good. Now, books part. In this screen, a lot of books are here. Which book you like the most? Before I say something, which one you like the most?
Data.
I don't know any books. How do I like it? You can't answer this question. Rita, you like most? Okay. Okay. All right. So any book is good here for the examination, but I'm going to give you some combination. This combination you can prefer. The best combination in the market right now, people who clear the examination, they prefer Rita plus Agile Practice Guide. This combination. How to get the book, a printed copy, digital copy, where to get PDF. That's not the topic to discuss right now. Which book to read. That's it. How to get the book. You talk the team. We have WhatsApp group up. We know what to do. Let's not get to that topic right now. So now these 2 books you will read. No, Shriram, I want to read more. I'm not here only for examination. I'm here to learn more broader knowledge. What to do? Pick up the book, PMBOK 6th edition. Really a wonderful book. If anything doubt in this area, you can open this book and refer it. Amazing content you can read. But Shriram, it's not enough, man. I want to read more. I want to be a little more clarity. A lot of information I want. If you feel that, you can open one more book. That book is called as a 7th edition. Now, these two books are a really, really good book, can be used for reference purpose, some key topics, important topics. Or if you feel that, no, I'm not liking Rita book language at all, I want something different language, then you go for 6th edition of PMBOK. Also read Agile Practice Guide. At any cost, you have to read this book. You cannot ignore this book. So answer this here. Please read the book of Rita 10th edition. There are people, last time somebody asked, can I read the 7th edition? When there is a latest television available in the market, will you go and buy a cathode ray tube television? Shriram, can I buy the cathode ray tube television? That's a question somebody asked me last time. I said, man, please don't do that. When you have a flat screen, why you do that? So when there is something available in the market, don't go backward. Since you have a book at your home, doesn't mean you have to read it. Buy the book in the market. By the way, don't worry about how to get the book. For now, 10th edition plus Agile Practice Guide. If you feel I can do this, you can do this with these two things. Okay. But two books you will read. Either Rita plus Agile or PMBOK plus Agile. But my recommendation is read Rita plus Agile because there is a reason. Rita, what they did here is they printed this in the year 2020 end, that is 2021 beginning. What they did here is they brought a lot of Agile content inside this book. They brought a lot of questions. Every chapter will have some questions, which is very much needed. So I recommend this book for that reason, where they have a questions on Agile nature. Even though this book is really good, but this book was printed in 2017. So some of the knowledge area could be little back, which you can get it in the Rita. This is about the book. So now it's your choice which one to choose. If you feel out of this any other book I want to read, you can also read that. Please put yourself mute mode if you're not speaking. Yeah, please go ahead. Any questions on the book? I can help you.
Do we getting this the soft copies shared with this
I said
page?
how to get the book. We'll talk that. You talk to the WhatsApp group. People are there. Any questions on reading of the book?
Okay.
This is 2021 edition, right? So we are writing the exam in 2022. So is there any chances of?
Okay. I think you are used with updating Google Play Store every day. You're used to that, right? Don't think books will be printed every day. Once it did, that's it. They will have content, means every 4 years, 5 years, once will they change the content. I know we are very used to the software world. You click update. That's not the way books work. Books means they print it, have the content. It will take another 4 years, 5 years to the world to change something. Then only they'll add something. So you cannot expect keep on changing. Even if it changes, very minor, but for information, don't think there is a new edition came in, same edition we follow. Okay. All right, let's go a little more. Here it is. So what to do for a success flow? Go through these points, 1 to 5. Which point you like the most? Go to the point, let me know. My God, straight away people are straight 5th one, huh? Okay. God's sake, man. I'm waiting for at least one person says a step 2 I have to do. Huh? No one? Oh, Priyanka, you saved me. Okay, somebody saved me. Okay, I know the interesting point is my ultimate goal. I like that. But anyway, we have to go through the process here. The process here is you have to go through the live training over the classes, what happens. And book reading, I have given some books here. Of course, you can bring some book if you feel like to read. I'm not going to stop you. But problem is people do that and end of that, they come and tell scores are not going high. I'm not confident with the exam. Can I go to the exam? So I don't want to make a costly experience for you. After doing all this thing, again, you have to come back. When you start properly. So let's do that well. Exam application processing, it's my responsibility. I'll take care. I'll talk to you more about this as the classes goes on. So exam application, I will take care. Mock exams, ShriLearning has nearly 8 mock exams, full exams, but we recommend 4 or 5. 5 is a decent exam. Here also there are a lot of simulator available in the market. People want to buy, it's personal wish. We don't force them. But what we have in ShriLearning is sufficient. You paid your fees once. That's it. Within that, enjoy all the benefit, go home. Okay. If still you feel, no, Shriram, a lot of money in my pocket, somehow I have to spend the money, please go ahead. You can buy other simulator also. We're not stopping you. Okay. Now,
Shriram, here for step 4, can we repeat the same exam multiple times?
Why you want to repeat? When we have 8 exams, why you want to repeat the exam?
Sometimes it will feels maybe this. That's my nothing specific, but just I feel.
The thing is, you want to evaluate. You can say like that, not repeating, evaluating. After write the exam, your results will be given to you in the portal of ShriLearning, which will have how much of score you got, which will also explain what are the questions are right and wrong. You have to evaluate it. That is what you have to do. You don't need to write the same question again. Okay, it's not something like you know the answer again, you will answer it. It's not a good way, right? So you will evaluate it, move to the next exam. We have a lot of exams, you keep writing regularly. Hope that's better for you.
Yeah.
All right. So now, what I was
one
saying
question regarding the exam. So 8 full exams, it is like 230 minutes of each exam, right? I mean, it's a real exam experience.
Full exam, 180 questions.
Okay.
Shriram, I have a question. Actually, I'm targeting to give the exam in the mid of December. So how many hours I need to read every day?
I'll come to a different segment. We'll complete this. We'll talk to some different segment. Okay. These kind of questions, please have it. We will talk in a Q&A session I have in the last, because it will go personally one by one. We won't go through the class. We'll be in the same place. So what we'll do is we'll go with the general subject. I have a Q&A session in the end where we'll address one by one all these factors. Okay. Hope that's good for you. Aligned? Perfect. All right. Let's keep moving. So now we talk about trainings, book reading, exam application processing, and mock exams. And we talk about festival the last day. Now the message here is everyone has to involve through this process. Like someone asked right now, how many hours I have to read? It differs person to person. We'll talk more in the end of the class. But message here is first key factors what you have to do is listen properly and start reading the books which you choose at a regular basis. It could be for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, depending on how you're going to prepare. And then the exam application process will start on the last week of the class, because you have to submit your 35 contact hours based on the class. And then mock exams, you will start only after you complete reading the book. Before that, you will not start the mock exams. You have to start only after reading the book fully at least once. Then you book your exam date. There is a process of steps you have to go through. Once you go through, the day will come. That's called the party day. Now, to attain this day, it will take some time, 3 weeks, 5 weeks, 8 weeks, depending on your job nature, depending on your family situation, depending on your reading ability. A lot of factors are included. It's not one parameter. But the ultimate goal is we're going to have a date. We're going to clear the examination. First, do you all agree that you are going to meet the party day? That is for sure. Finalized in your mind. Okay. All right. That's nice. That's nice. Keep going. Okay. All right. Let's go. This is what the agenda I was showing you a few minutes back. This I want you to see frequently as a class starts. Every time I'll bring this agenda. We'll talk about it. Okay. Let's go a little more. I said there are some 5 full exams. Apart from this, we have something called daily questions. Some of you questioned us in WhatsApp group, which WhatsApp group I have to focus. You don't need to focus. WhatsApp group will focus on you. So don't worry. Every day you will get some questions in the WhatsApp, which you can answer, evaluate, learn. But Shriram, class has just started. I didn't read the book at all. How can I answer the question? It's a general thing. You answer it. Question may go wrong. That's okay. But you will evaluate it. Over a period of time, you learn by answering the questions. Simultaneously, keep reading the books. So we have WhatsApp group to talk about the daily questions. We have a mock exams. We do free webinars or weekly tests regularly. On every Sunday, we have something called Q&A session. The people who took classes with us, everyone will participate there. We'll talk about some questions which you took and you want some answer for it. You want to get more explanation for it. We will talk about that on Sundays. Hope you're good for that, to talk about some questions. Yeah. Up to this, any questions I can help out? Anything popping up regarding the question papers?
Like, I'm based out of Bangalore, and I guess ShriLearning is also. So are there any, one-to-one or any group sessions, like in person, anything planned? or do you generally do anything in like, in person?
You mean in person? I have to have a coffee with you, coffee day?
That could be a good one also, but I'm more speaking about, something of a group classroom or anything like that. Is there anything?
No, we don't do that. First, I'm not in Bangalore now. So again, we not after COVID happened, we couldn't do that. So it's not going to be classroom going forward. It will be only online. But again, we have a lot of online connections happening regularly. You will not feel that you are far away. You are close to us. Okay, so don't worry. Every week we have a connection. That's why it's a Q&A session on every Sunday. Hope that's good for you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Shall we move to the next subject?
So Sriram, you already referred few books, right? So we already received the PDF. The PDF is enough, or you prefer to buy any books as well along with the one PDFs?
If you have books, sounds good. Start reading there. Let's see how much you read. Still you have doubts, questions, problems, then we'll think for the next stages. For now, what you have, start reading.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. Let's go to the exam. Okay, next stage. So far, a lot of questions, a lot of information first day. Let's go to the next segment. Next segment is your date. Now you are all asking me the questions. Now I'm going to ask you. Now, only ask to you is, I want you to mark an exam date. It could be for November, it could be for December, it could be for January. I want you to mark an exam date. Where you want to mark it? It could be in a computer, it could be in a mobile, it could be in a paper, but don't do very haphazard date. Take time, open your calendar, check the dates. It could be your marriage day, it could be a birthday. Shriram, you said marriage day? Could be sometime. Mark those dates, mark some day and tell that this is a day, this is the time, I am PMP certified. Write the exact wording. Don't tell I will be. Mark as I am PMP certified. Can you please do this and give me done? Check your calendar. Choose a date.
Sriram, exam dates are any fixed dates as weekends or weekdays? Any day, any time?
Any day, anytime you are ready. You are ready, they are ready. Okay. Nice to see. Nice to see people are giving it. Some of you still feel that, hey, come on, man, this is so funny. You will realize it after 1 month. So if you never written a date right now, please write it down later also. The message is, it's very important, these kind of certifications. It will get easily diluted if you don't have a date with you. So let's have a date. Why your date needed? Human brain is divided like this. You have a conscious and subconscious mind. I'm sure you're all aware of it. You all aware that your brain has conscious, subconscious? Conscious, subconscious, both are there. Your subconscious mind is so beautiful. The beautiful part of subconscious mind is so much deep. And this deep needs some information to affirm and tell that it will work. Your subconscious mind does not know that it is a true or false. Your subconscious mind does not know that it's a right or wrong. It doesn't know anything. Whatever you say, it will accept it. So on a regular basis, if you're going to tell that January 10th, I'm a PMP certified person, your brain accepts it. The moment it accepts it, what will happen is your action starts changing accordingly. You will start waking up early in the morning. You will start reading properly. You will start avoiding unwanted distractions because your subconscious mind has accepted you are PMP certified. It works accordingly. It's a true fact of human brain. Human brain is the only brain in the world which has something called goal-seeking mechanism. What is goal-seeking mechanism? The moment you have some number, your brain works. Not this only. Only text, your brain will not work. Your text should have a number. If you have a number attached to that, your brain works effectively. Have anyone tried this in your life? Some reason you have some number. This is the date, this is the number you're going to do, it will work. If you tried it, it will definitely work. So the message here is, please write it down, note it down that, and follow this. We'll come back to this date again on the 5th or 6th week of the class. The reason is, today you gave a date without knowing the subject. You're not seeing the book. You're not seeing the subject. 5 weeks after this, we'll see again how is the rhythm now. If you want to change the date, we'll change the date again. So for now, you all have a date. We'll come back to the date again. The moment you write the date, you give an affirmation, okay, I'm going to do this. So this is very important for you to kickstart for the preparation. Okay. All right, let's go a little more. From where we get all this content and subject coming up. If you see in the screen, you see some set of companies here. Do you see any of your known company or the company where you work, your cousin working, your friend working? Do you see any company names here, which you know? It's there. Okay. Okay. What if these companies are talking about success and failure of projects? What if these companies are going to tell about management studies? Will that be useful? Will that be useful? See, these are the companies which is running in the front line. They are the one making big revenue in the market, customer satisfaction, all they're doing. Now, PMI, what they do is they have something called council, global council. And this group of people join together and they prepare some content and some discussion. That is what you're reading today as a subject. Let's listen to this video, a short video. I know you're listening a lot of content from me. Time to listen to the video.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years, it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a great help in doing the more task-oriented stuff and will enable the project manager to have more time at least for managing the people. So for me, the AI is really an enabler of being more human-focused.
Making sure to build a diverse team is going to be extremely important. Diversity in thought, diversity in background, and bringing people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window into the future using AI to create metrics that are not only real-time but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. At the heart of everything is a value delivery. That's what we're about.
Protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say, is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, But do they raise the bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise the bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar in customer obsession?
There's two things I think organizations need to do to adapt to a new environment. One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity, and I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, I could, where do I start? But this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, that the responsibility also is to some extent with them. So that self-learning agility is required.
Today we're here at ABB, seeing what they do in shipping, trains, and transportation.
You know, you come to a factory where Lean Six Sigma may be the methodology that they care for, but they also appreciate the work of the project manager, coordinating all the effort and making sure that the customer get exactly what they need when they need it.
They have to, like any other company in the world, looking forward to the future, because nowadays it's the only way to succeed.
Organizations need to adapt for a younger workforce, for a more diverse workforce, to be more inclusive. I think the work environment, people are more mobile now. So we have to learn to manage that diverse workforce across continents, across different types of missions, large and very small.
The digital age is entering a second era, and the foundation is two big technologies, artificial intelligence and blockchain. Where anything of value can be managed, stored, transacted in a secure and a private way, and supply chains can have a faster metabolism. The nature of management can be reinvented, and project management can finally come of age, as we can automate and eliminate a lot of the mundane to enable the project manager to be a real strategic partner in the transformation of the business.
In closing, we're inviting all of you to leave your legacy by taking an action today. Take an action to grow your people. Take an action to come up with that one simple, flexible framework, so there are not too many things your people need to worry about. Set up your teams with the right skill sets so you're future ready. In addition to all this, you need to trust and support your people to take a chance to try something different. Then we can deliver projects faster with optimized value and satisfy our customers' ever-changing needs. Thank you.
From the Council meeting in Zurich, thank you to all our Global Executive Council members who are helping to shape the future of work and understand the impact on project management.
Was it interesting information? Do anyone observed one interesting sentence or word there? People don't pay for technology. People pay for, what's that? People don't pay for technology. People pay for experience. Do you agree that what they said there? Is it true? Take yourself. Do you pay for technology, or you pay for what experience you enjoy in your television, or a computer, a mobile, a car, or the home where you live? You pay for that experience, isn't it? It's because high technology, I will pay all the money. You don't do that, isn't it? But how do this becomes value to it? What is experience? Experience is a value. Value is what? Customer satisfaction. So end of the day, you have to understand more about their perspective. Now imagine these companies, what you see here, these are the guys who are putting things together and they make a book, and that book is what you're reading. Does it make sense now what you read in the book is connected with the real-time job, what you do in a day-to-day life? Why I'm showing this, I should not get a feel, or you should not get a feel that I'm reading something, but when I go to office, there is something different. You should not get a feel like what you do, you're going to read. What you read, that's what you're going to do. Okay. All right, quickly certain things before we go for a break. We have some break in another 15 minutes. 15 minutes, almost 2 hours we are here, right? Let's go a little more. So we have 3 C's which we want to follow in ShriLearning. First of all, thanks a lot for everyone trust with the ShriLearning to join here. Do you heard from some of your friends, maybe some of your friends who cleared the exam, some of you attend our classes, they would have given some inputs. Go there, chances are you may get some good opportunity. Yeah, really appreciate, and thanks to all your friends who gave recommendation to you, and thanks to you for trusting this. You have to trust your friend first of all, isn't it? We may trust my friend to buy a mobile. I'll trust my friend to buy a shoes. Trusting a friend for education is a big thing, right? So you've done a big thing. So you have to appreciate your friend, and I appreciate you for trusting us. Really good. So it's now my responsibility, our responsibility to make things go good. So we have 3 C's to follow so that we are aligned till the end of the class, until you get certified. The first C which I want to focus more is on clarity. It could be for your exam books, exams, or reading habits, what to do. It's my responsibility to give you a high clarity of information. So starting from today, the 2 hours back, I'm started working on this, but being in the first day, a lot of information. Going forward, you'll see more systematic approach, information keep flowing in. Till the end of the day, end of the class, I have to give full clarity of information. This is one thing. We will relook at this same 3 C's have we covered end of the session. Second C is improving your competence. You are here for learning something. You have 10 years experience, 5 years experience, 25 years experience. You are from different language, different country. You came here to get the competence of handling people, process, business environment. Below this, you have a lot of technology. Below this, you have a lot of systems in the world. ERP, SAP, you talk about Microsoft projects, you talk about Jira, Rally, Primavera. Tools and techniques are high. But this class will help you to understand the people, process, business environment, where you get expert to apply all these things below the tools. So competence improving is very important. So clarity, competence. Do you think these 2 will really help you to get a better job, better growth, good progress towards exam? Do you think these 2 things will help you, clarity and competence? Do you think it will work? Okay, good. It'll work. Now, if this works, this is not the end of the game. Now, I have people who got clarity. I have people who have competence. But I'm going to tell you one more C. Because this C is not good, people are struggling hard in personal and professional, both the life. When I'm going to show that, you may agree. Some may disagree also. You may agree, yes, this is one area I'm struggling. What could be that another C? Any guess?
Confidence.
Confidence.
Commitment.
Okay.
Conviction.
Conviction.
Concentration. Consistency.
Somebody rocked it. Somebody made it. Concentration. Concentration. I agree with the confidence, all the factors also. But I feel one thing I'm seeing many are missing, are struggling these days, could not concentrate on what they do. They take too many items in the hands. They don't know which one to spend time. They don't prioritize. Venkat is busy there. Okay. He couldn't concentrate too much on things, and which is also diluting them to achieve something in their life. Before they realize, they turn back and see already 5 years have gone. They are the same job, same position, not much growth. Anyone want to put your hands up and say, I felt this concentration problem? Too many things around me. I don't know which technology to read. I don't know which concepts to learn. I don't know what I'm doing. Too many things running around us. It is something pulling us. So one thing I want to focus in the class as I go through over the period of time would request many people to get that concentration ability. Taking too many things or not doing anything properly. Take at least one thing, go deeper, learn properly, outshine there. If you can do that, well and good. So for this, we need a proper way of approaching certain things. Even if you take one item, do it properly. Don't go too many items and spoil yourself. Like some of you in this room, if I have 100 people, I'm sure in this room, 5 or 10 people are already watching the mobile when the cricket match will start. I'm sure somebody doing that. I'm not saying it's wrong, but that's where the thing starts. So you You don't know what to do in your life. You do here, do that. And finally, you feel bad when the appraisal cycle happens. You feel bad you cannot give something better for your children. You feel bad you cannot give a best life for your parents. You feel bad sometimes you can't be good for yourself. You should feel sometimes bad, shucks, man, I should have done better. These all starts from not concentrating at one place properly. So we're going to work out on as a team next few weeks of time, good amount of clarity, improving our competency, bring great concentration on what we do. And I'm sure in your office and your personal life, people see you, something is changing with this guy. This guy is unique. So now, would you agree with me? Will you be happy to do these 3 things to improve yourself? Will you? All right. Nice to see. I appreciate all your terms. All right. That's good. Nice to see. Nice to see that. Okay. All right. Before we go for the break, let's hit one question and we'll go for a break. I have one question here. So far, a lot of PMP basic information. Enough with all the basic. Let's go to subject. I have to explain this basics because many may not know this. I don't want to take it for granted you know things, so I have to explain it. Going forward, we have to go so deep inside the subject. Starting with the question now. Question. It's a very basic question. Some of you would have seen this question already also, but I want to see your mindset of answering this question. Answer is important. More than that, mindset is important. Okay, I'm seeing answers a D and A popping up. Let everyone try the answer. Try it. Nothing wrong, nothing right. Try. C. Okay, I got answers as A. I got answer as A. I got answer as C, D. Manoj says all. Okay. Okay, nice to see. Okay, let's start with something here. Let's start with the A. If somebody said A, Hemant, I'm seeing your name as A. Why do you feel A is the right answer here?
Because these are the things that are in our control. Like pre-planning the project is in our control.
Pre-planning is in control. Okay, I'm seeing the word as control, in control. Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong, right or wrong. It's fine. Someone said B. Why do you say it's B?
Every time, Sriram, I feel A is the good one. Why? Because if we pre-plan the things which is purchased, this can be alternatively used and it's not going to be wasted.
Okay, alternate can happen. Okay, I agree. I with you. Very good. Let's go with the B. Someone said B. Why do you thought B? If no answer for B, let's go to C. Someone said C.
Yep. First of all, though these are the interlinked answers and both the options to be checked, but we have to first bring in the customer into the confidence and talk over what are the possibilities and what the options we have on the plate.
If we have to talk to them, bring the confidence. I like the word confidence. Okay. Very good. Nice. Let's go with D.
It's important to
before going to the customer, they ask for the best thing actually.
Right. I mean, this is what option D is better. Hello.
There is always second possibility, substitute, replacement.
This is something
that to meet the requirement.
So we have to, as a project manager, we have to discuss with our team members.
This is something
to get some alternatives.
In this question, there are more than one answers. The question specifically asks what is the best thing.
And also before we go to the customer, we should have a discussion with the team, looking for the alternatives and suggest the customer.
So if we choose A, D can be accommodated at the first answer A itself.
What is the first thing you will do?
Question is, what is the best thing to do?
So right now there's a development that has happened while the project is ongoing, right? Something that has happened that puts the schedule at risk.
So we need to check what is the most cost effective.
Would be to find an alternate and then take it and then communicate it to the stakeholders, see if that's the best fit. Would that bring the project back on track? This is something that we do currently. So I think based on my experience is D.
Sriram, I would suggest A because our project is based on a lot of different milestones, so it's quite possible the way we plan things, we have some time in between, different milestones which lead to one.
Question is asked what you do in
So the best thing would be, I would say, to
currently.
pre-plan.
Pre-plan is when you plan the project.
You don't know this issue upfront, right? How will you pre-plan?
Mr. Sriram,
Sriram, what do you do in such a situation? They are asking.
Okay. Let's get back.
Receiving the notifications. Yeah, sorry.
Thanks all for the inputs. I'm going to say something, explain the question. I'll come back again I'll ask again. Okay. First, thanks a lot for everyone input. Nothing wrong here. In management, nothing wrong. In one parliament, they say something, the same message, another parliament is accepted. So in management and leadership, nothing wrong. But the answer is, what is the best one at this point of time? At this point of time, that's what you're going to do. So let's see this question. It's a very basic question. Answers can vary. But first, let's read the question. You receive a notification. The moment they say you, whom they are pointing here at this management exam point of view?
Project manager.
Let's take it as project manager. You receive a notification. When you say receive a notification, receive, is it a past tense or a present tense or a future tense?
Present.
That a major item, something in the project major means it is a showstopper or it is a usual day.
Showstopper.
It can be a showstopper, so it's a danger area. Little careful on this. Item you are purchasing for a project. Guys, please put yourself mute mode. Some of you are having a lot of background sound. Please mute only when you need to open. Until then, keep it mic mute. You receive notification that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. Okay, this is a message, will be delayed. They said they don't deliver it, it will be delayed. That's it. What is the best thing to do right now? Okay, now you know it's a project manager targeted. Tense is present tense, something right now. If something right now happens, it's an issue, isn't it? Major thing which can show stop your system. Delayed. They're not saying they're going to not delay, they'll deliver it, but it'll be delayed. So what to do right now? The best thing. Out of all looks good answer. Now all this good answer, something which can be productive. Something could give an answer. That is what I have to go. We'll start with the first one. I said it is a present tense. The answer starts with pre-plan. Pre-plan is a present or past tense?
Past tense.
So straight away we can say this cannot be answered right now. Maybe next phase, something like this going to happen in the future. There you can think, but not now. The question is, the house is burning now. What do you do? Now I cannot talk. I'll pre-plan it, get some water in the bucket. That and all will not work right now. It's happened. Now what to do? So pre-plan will not be a right option in this point. Notify your manager. How many of you feel that your manager likes problem or your manager likes a solution?
Solution.
Go with solution.
But still, managers are there. I'll come back to the same point. Don't think it's wrong. We'll come back because we are also a manager sometimes. So we have to come back to that. I'll come back later. B doesn't look straight away answer. So A and B looks not so close answer. Competition can be between C and D. If somebody close to C and D, it means your thought process a little worked out. So now two things are option here. One is let the customer know straight away. Talk options with them. It's very transparent and open. At times it works, at times it does not work, depending on what model of project you are, depending on the sensitivity of a project, depending on the need of the project. A lot of factors are there. Do you agree that not every time customer takes what you say?
Yes.
Because customer gave the business to me thinking that I will handle it effectively. I don't want somebody to call me middle of the night. Hey, you know what? Something happened, man. Can you fix it? That's not the reason I came here. But there are some customers. Why don't you call me? I'm here. I'm part of your business. So agile, non-agile, mixed factor. But still, straight away going to the customer. At times work, at times doesn't work. So I'll keep the answer parked there. I'm not declaring the answer and parking C. I come to D. Meet with my team. Identify alternative points. Here, it is only delayed. Now, in this time gap, something to be done. Now, meeting with the team is a very sensitive word. Team doesn't mean only the people in your corporate. It could be procurement team. It could be finance team. It could be alternate unit sitting in another company. It could be customer in your business, proxy customer. Team could be anyone. But point here is, talk to your team, check if they have some other options. Now, let's keep the competition between C and D. Keep manager role in mind. Keep the tense in mind. Keep the point of a showstopper in mind. Keep the point delayed in mind. Keep the point best now. Keeping all this point now, if I leave you inside a room in the office, which door you will open? A, B, C, D. In this door, which door will give you answer something which is convincing to move at this point? But definitely have other answers also. But at this point, convincingly, if you can move, there are 4 doors, which box I'll open? The answer goes to D. The reason is, as a manager, first you trust your team.
ಓಡಿಸ್ತಲ್ಲ online class ನಡೀತದೆ.
Okay. So now, so first you trust your team. Your team, you will talk to them and you will try to see an answer with them. If your team cannot resolve here, where to go? Will you go to C? If your team cannot resolve, I'm talking to the team members telling that, no, Shriram, it's so bad now. Delayed, I don't have an option. I would tell the second option is notifying your manager. Your manager is for that purpose. I know we make a lot of fun about the manager, but manager is for that purpose. Could be a program manager, could be a portfolio manager, could be a senior project manager. This manager may have connection with the different departments, may have connection with another project, which is also getting supply from some other vendor, where you may get some material out of that. I'm not going any industry, any domain, any model of project. Could be agile, computer, non-computer. I'm just keeping it. If I reach out the manager, chances are they may handle it a little more better. This is called escalation in project management or risk management. We escalate an issue, there is something happening which can handle it. Parallelly, there is another opportunity. There are some customers, as per your contract, says that you have a regular touch point with my customer at any situation. I can also touch base with my customer to talk and inform them there is something happening. Now, as a good project manager, what they do is quickly they'll talk with the team and tell them that there is something needed, team working on an alternative, simultaneously keep my manager and my customer informed. This is called stakeholder management, stakeholder efficient communication management. They keep them informed, not look for help from them. First, I look for help from here. If this team can't resolve it, the second stage, the whom I informed, now the information turn into escalation. Ask them, can you please help me? Does it look better way of handling? Rather putting everything on my customer's shoulder, rather putting everything on my manager's shoulder, I would try my team. Even my team fails, they're happy that I trusted them till the last minute that something can be done. Next time my team will stand for me. Something happens like this, they'll have a solution. If every time I'm going to reach my manager, every time I'm going to knock the customer door, my team will lose the empowerment and autonomy. This is also part of emotional intelligence factor. But here, somebody can argue back with me, no, Shriram, customer is very important. I'm involving my customer directly in my business. If the contract says like this, possibly you can go for. I'm not stopping you. But the better way is starting with your team. Here, I'm not going to explain and tell that this is the right answer. Intention is not that. The intention is I ask you how to see the question. How many of you observed in the question I have pointed out certain things? Did you observe that? What are things I said in the question to observe?
Present or future?
The best.
Okay. Okay. First thing I ask to say
Whether
is who is targeted in the question? First, who is targeted in the question? Second one, what is the tense of the question? Do you think tense decides decision making in project management? Do you agree on this?
Yes.
Your manager is calling you to the meeting room and this he or she saying something the tone of what she says, the tone of what she says by the tense, does it make a sense for you to answer properly?
Yes.
If it is correct, PMP expects certain exam hall. It expects you to understand the tense clearly. For this doesn't mean you have to be a great grammar guy in English, not needed, basic tense. And the other factor I ask you, is it a major showstopper? I ask you to observe this. I asked you to observe this, is this project going to have some big impact or delayed, something going to happen? Now, these two parameters, plus these two parameters, plus the word best, all these parameters come together, your brain starts working permutation combination. Now you see the answers. In this answer, a spark will come for you. This could be focusing on the team. But how do you get this? One, you worked in management for last 5 years or 10 years. Basically, you have that. It flows out. 2, by reading the books of project management, you get it. 3, by practicing more questions, you'll get it. If you're going to practice these kind of questions for next 1-2 months, read the books, listen to the class, do you think, will you be in a good position to clear the exam?
Yes.
Yep.
We will be.
Possible. Right. So by the way, don't worry about the answers here. Shriram, I thought D should be this way, C should be that way. Don't worry. That's not the argument here. Here, just to make you think that multiple parameters comes in a question. So for this, you may not need to be excellently knowledgeable in all the area, but you should have some common sense. You should have some judgment knowledge. You should be able to see some parameters. This is the reason in a major corporates, a person drop out from school does the better job. Sometimes, not always, sometimes. The reason is for this kind of management knowledge, you don't need to be excellently knowledgeable. The presence of mind, putting things together, making right decision works. Have you seen some big shots who never went to schools and colleges, done a good job? Have you observed? Leave it outside. In your family, have you seen sometime your grandmother, grandfather, who may not have a greatest qualification, but they make a greatest decision? Have you seen that?
Many.
If you observed it, nothing but management comes there. But now I'm not asking you to go blindly like what we did early days, go for the exam. But now with that proportion, with the reading ability, both going to work together, I'm sure you're going to rock in your career. That goes. Let's give a pass here. All right. It's time to take for a break. How many of you used a road rash in your school and college days?
Me.
What do you see? You played road rash in your school days?
I was wondering
college days?
what has to do with the question.
Just a distraction. All right. So, so far things are good for you. The last 2 hours, what you have done here, you learned only basics. 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. You learned 180 questions, 230 minutes. You learned how a question will look like. You learned how the course agenda is. You learned what are the books are there. This is what you did. But again, we set the ground now. So far, things are good for you. Shall we go for a 15 minutes break, refresh, come back, get into the subject, bang. We'll do that. Ready for it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic. People have a lot of questions. Please note down a question. As I said, end of the class, we have 45 minutes only for Q&A. We'll answer a lot of questions. Now, take a 15 minutes break. A clock will be running in here, the screen, and that will have a beep sound when the 15 minutes gets over. So you can walk around, watch a cricket score and come back. And people who want to watch some success story, Rahul will play a success story here. You can watch how people are attempting the PMP examination. We have a YouTube channel. If somebody knows about it, subscribe to that. If not, watch this video here. You will get the information. Catch you in 15 minutes. Thanks for being here. People in the YouTube, catch you in 15 minutes. Thanks for all your answers and chat messages there. See you soon. Hello everyone, this is Shriram from ShriLearning. I have Shalini in front of me who cleared PMP recently. And she's from Dubai. She's excited, happy. Congratulations, Shalini, for this achievement.
Hey Shriram, first of all, thank you so much. It's only because of you it could have happened. I'm very grateful to you.
Much humble. Okay, hard work. Here it is, the certificate. I think this could be your beginning or first post in LinkedIn.
Yeah. I'm very much new to the LinkedIn. So
Okay.
yeah, this was the first post, and it was definitely worth it.
When you posted, you found more likes, comments, chat,
No, I have very limited. I'm very limited in LinkedIn, so that's okay.
All right. Okay. Nice to know. Good to see the certificate. To see the certificate, I'm sure we had a dream to achieve it. Of course, there are a lot of things to achieve in life. This is one portion of it, which makes our career better. Before I go furthermore, definitely we have to understand about your exam, understand about the study pattern. But first thing I want to understand is what is the background which made you to think for this PMP? Little about you.
Okay. Basically, I'm working as a project lead for IT infrastructure PMO domain, currently completing 3 years. So, it was one of the requirement for my role as a project management certification. So once I was about to reach 2 years, 10 months, so I planned the eligibility was there, right? You have to have 3 years of experience in that domain. So once that I was about to reach, one of my friends suggested me that to come to your course. And basically what happened was then I had plans to go to vacation. So then I said, okay, post the vacation I came in. And then I saw few of your videos wherein Air Force guy had cleared and one other video where an army girl had cleared. So for me, coming from an army background family, so that was an instant connect. I said, whatever happens, I'm going to join this course only, this tutor only.
Oh,
so
we didn't know this. Okay, that's a surprise.
Yeah, so for me, that was see, in schools also, if you find anyone, or right now, if you find anyone from a KV or an army school, so I'm more connected to them. So the same happened to me here. I said, I'm not going to check anything, no background check or anything. Now I'm joining this ShriLearning itself with Shriram, no other thing.
Nice to know. Thanks to all the army people. And again, thanks for the trust with us. I appreciate it.
So I was when you were able to motivate them, so yeah, definitely people like us, you will get nothing in front of them.
Okay, I feel I am motivated by them. In fact, I have from the Air Force, Indian Air Force, we have the commander. She cleared in 2.5 hours the whole exam. Yeah. She broke the record of one other woman. She's also from Indian Air Force. She cleared by 2 or 40 minutes or something. So both records been cleared by women who are from Indian Air Force. I said, wow, this is good.
Yeah. That was really inspiring. I had heard their videos.
Yeah. I think she's just exceptional, shining on things. I'm sure you're on the same path that you took the effort. I remember the day when we started the conversation, looking for the questions. What I found is you need time to do deep analysis. You don't talk just at the surface level. You have to start going deep to see what it is all about it. One ask to you is, I know you are in information technology, you are a manager. Is this an ask from the corporate that you should be having these managerial skills, or is this your personal belief that you have to go for learning? What was the push?
No, it's not like an ask. It is not because we were doing most of the things. Whatever was we got to know the technical. I got to know the technical terms, what is used after joining your course. But I was doing most of the things when in my job itself. So yeah, but it's always better to have that certification and have a depth knowledge on that.
I understand. I'm sure you're out of India. And do you find some way of working a little different when you move to different countries on the management cycle? At least you see pattern of working is a little different. How do you see that?
Yeah, it's like
maybe a little highlight for you. Why I ask this question will give some background, because see, when we read the books of management of PMP, we take it from the US and European model, some of the management style. But when it comes to India or Asia or Arab segment, we are also more inheriting the US model of working. Why I ask this question is, when you read the book, did you find the connection between the subject easily, or it took time for you to?
No, I felt the connection because as I said, I felt like most of the things I was doing it. So it was, there was a connection to that. But I just understood, okay, these are the terms, what is used, exactly what are the terms, yeah.
Very good. Nice to know. Super good. Good, Shalini. So now a quick thing, ask about the exam, then we'll talk about your studies. First thing everyone asking is how tough the exam is. Okay, this is the first question everyone asks you. So if that's a question somebody is asking you, what is your answer for it?
I would definitely tell moderate to difficult. Like it's not easy. Moderate to difficult.
That's a decent way of saying moderate to difficult. Nice to know. Another question people are asking is, when I sit in the exam, do the intensity keep rising as I keep answering the question?
Yes, it is definitely, because I think for me at least, like I had all mocks, I had a times of 3 hours 40 minutes on an average. But what mistake I did in the main exam was I took 90. I usually take 60 questions around 70 to 75 minutes. But as you had said, us like 90 minutes, right? That was in my mind. So what I did was I kept 89 minutes in the first slot, and I had marked 20 questions for review. And though I know that even after coming back to that question, I did not change any answer. So that again, after the review also, I checked the same answer. Then again, in the next section, I took more time, and it was around 80 minutes. The third section I had 60 minutes for 60 questions. So that the pressure built up. For me, it was like, oh, I have only 60 minutes, 60 questions. How am I going to do it? So then 40 questions, it was around 30 minutes. 30 questions, 15 minutes. So in the last questions, it was like 1 minute, 17 seconds I had. And I had two big drag and drop, which I had not attempted. So that I was like, oh shit, I should have not kept more questions in the review section. Otherwise, I would have cleared, I would have finished it in a smoother way in the last section.
Yeah, that makes sense. But usually the beginning first slot, people are a little anxious and you want to go fast, but you can't go. You will be so carefully answering each question very much. Is it correct? That's how you'll do. But after 100th question, your brain will be like, okay, let's move. Let's move, right? Yeah, that's how it is. So what I hear is...
I was remembering one of the girl who said she just checked the answers and she went for the last when the pressure built up. I was not even able to do that. I'm like, no, now I have to read and I have to just complete it.
All right. Yeah, not easy. Answer only is not easy. Okay, good to know. So when you came to the last question, you are almost settled with your mind that you're going to clear the exam.
No, I just prayed, like I had 3 seconds before I closed my exam. I said, now nothing can be done. I was just praying that, okay, please make me pass. So that then I see, okay, congratulations message. And because I had taken in an online this from home, so I just asked my proctor, so am I passed? Unfortunately, the chat was also not, I was not able to send it. So I had to speak and so she said, she's able to hear me and you are passed. Congratulations. You have a nice day, she said. So then I was like, okay.
Okay, that's nice. Good to know. So the exam is moderate to difficult and time management, you have to be a little careful. That's a message we learned. And the proctor-based exam, doing exam at home, there's a mixed review on this. Sometimes it is smooth. Sometimes it's so difficult. What was your experience on that area?
For me, I'm more comfortable in home because no need to, you will be at like how you're in at your home space. And because I had taken all the mocks, so for me, it was like one of the other mocks. But on that particular day only, all of a sudden in my corridor, all the kids started playing. I'm like, seriously, today only the exam day it had to happen. And the first, almost till the second section, till the 100 question they were playing. And I was like, oh God, really? Today only it had to happen?
All right. Your back of your mind, always it's running. Will the invigilator will say something? Yeah, that's it. But how does it work? You have to show your ID card and you have to show the room once with the camera. And I think this is a process, right?
Yeah, you have to show your ID card. You have to show all the left, right, and everything, all your entire room. And that's all. Then you have to be in the visible with the camera in front.
Visible. And once you load the Pearson application, it takes controls of your laptop. I don't think you can use other keys. Only specified keys you can use in the keyboard. Okay. Another thing was asked by somebody is in the Proctor exam, sometimes the font goes so small. I could not see the content itself. Did you face any difficulty in the screen?
Luckily, I did not face that. I did not face that.
Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. Because this is a general question we keep on getting. People say, hey, I'm a little scared of Proctor exam. So what I hear from you is if you have good internet, good power supply, of course, kids are not playing in the balcony, then you can go for a Proctor-based exam. Nice to know. Good. Now, coming on the preparation part, how long it took for you to clear or go for examination?
Like I'm from June batch. We completed around July and August first week your training sessions, and then I started studying for around 1 month, and I had 2.5 weeks distraction in the between for personal and professional commitments. So then I finished one time reading of that Rita and Agile. So the thing was only once. I never touched that back again, and then even before starting the chapter exams. Chapter test, I took a first mock around September mid. So then for me, I believe that you have to take, I believe you need to take a risk and you need to analyze yourself. Just don't keep on reading or just don't keep on that you have not completed your reading stuff and take the mock test and see where you stand.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is making sensible because some people feel that I need to read all books, I need to read all the chapter tests again, then only I'll go for the full exam. They wait for longer duration. Okay.
Yeah, first of all, seeing the Rita book itself was like, oh my, the engineering days are back. After the book itself was this big. And when I showed the book to my dad is like, seriously, how will it even fit into your mind so much? This was the data.
That is much worried about the daughter. Okay. But I don't think you've seen a PMBOK 6th book size.
No, I saw those pages. I'd never even thought to take a printout of them.
You have escaped. If you've done the exam by 2020 or 2019, they usually recommend this huge book. Seeing book itself, many people, okay, I know my result right now, right away. Okay, good to know. But I know you're a working person, you're busy with your schedule. Another question comes from people is time management. I want to read, I could not read. So how do you manage your time?
No, yeah, definitely the work-wise also there was, I had commitments. But I used to sit after the work in the night and I used to spend at least 1 to 2 hours every day. And I had my daily writing habits. So that also helped me to just go on every day. So that used to motivate me. And
That's nice. Good to know. Because time management is a big task when you are in a job to handle it on a regular basis. Even if you can't read 4 or 5 hours, even if you read it 20 minutes, 30 minutes is good. But still people are stuck there. Okay, we heard about the books. We heard about the exam. The next question people usually ask is, my scores are not improving. I'm sure you two had the same topic.
Same thing. I came to you with that.
So now imagine like you may reach, somebody is reaching you. Shalini, I'm getting 60%, 55%, 63%. Score is not improving. What to do? For this, 2 things I will expect from you. Do they need to worry about the score? Second answer is, how to analyze and improve the score. 2 answers if you can give useful to them.
No, I would definitely tell not to worry about the scores unless because I believe that I have not even heard the second time the video recordings, but I tried doing that one of your recording, but it took me like 1 week to complete that. Then when I listened to your video recording, I said, no, I have listened very properly in my classes itself. So no need to listen to this again. So I was confident on that part because I didn't have the time. Otherwise, I would have definitely listened to that. And the thing is mainly need not worry about the scores. Only thing is do your gap analysis, like the wrong questions. Sometimes it is like even when the answer it was right, you would have in that moment you would have.
Hey, welcome back. Was the break useful? You all had a good time?
Yes.
15 minutes ran pretty faster. Quick, isn't it? Much faster. All right. So first, thanks a lot for coming back again. Do anyone observe the success story? Was it anything sparks for you when she explained something?
Yeah, definitely. Especially the exams, the number of questions, spending more time on the first session and, how we can cover in the last session. So that could be the best part.
Good. That's good, right? So good thing is when you watch someone winning the exam, probably we get some ingredients which will be helpful for us. Rahul has given the link here, YouTube channel link, where this video has been uploaded. Probably you can visit it. It may be helpful to you. Okay. All right, good. And let's get back to the subject. I think I just saw the cricket match. Do anyone following the cricket match? Seems match is already over. Long time back.
Yeah, India lost the match.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that it's so fast it's going to be over. I thought another 1 hour it will be there. And I opened it, said already it's over. Game up. Okay, let's get back. Just confirm that audio video screen share is good and you have a side-by-side speaker view. You can see it properly. Everything's going good?
Yeah, I can see all.
Yeah. Perfect. That's good. All right, let's move a little more. I have another question for you. Leadership and management in Agile, what do you call it as? Okay, I'm seeing answer C coming up here. Is it C answer what you're giving? Is it from your book knowledge, practical knowledge, or assumption? What is the knowledge there?
Based on the practical knowledge.
Practical knowledge. Okay, I'm seeing answer C running through. I'm seeing answer also answer A. Can someone speak for the answer A? Why you think A could be the right answer? Why A could be the right answer? Okay, in the YouTube, I'm going to see the answer there. It is all about team. Fantastic. I agree that point. But again, here the answer A says leadership replaces all aspects of management. Do you think that? The question is looking for a relationship between leadership and management. There is something like this, at least in the current industry. People think that leadership means good, management means bad. Do anyone heard like this or have some kind of feel like this? Leadership means good guys, management means bad people. Okay, there is a slight misconception on this. Management and leadership are combined effort. You cannot tell a person has management, does not have leadership. A person of leadership does not have management. Some proportion will be there. Higher the proportion, success will be very high. You can be a great leader for yourself. You want to have a long-term plan. That's why you are here for PMP classes. You want to get promotion, growth, visionary. Are you a visionary person? That's why you are here. Today also you marked the exam date. So you are a leader for yourself to see how you want to be, how your family have to be, isn't it? Your family want to be great, good, healthy, happy life. You have a vision for them for next 5 years. For that vision to be successful, are you on a mission today, sitting for the class and managing your time effectively today? Are you doing that? So you are a leader in yourself. You are a manager in yourself. You have a vision and you have a mission, you have a goal, and that's why you're sitting in the class today. So leadership and management is a combination, but the proportion varies on different situation. You cannot tell this is the right place. So answer I got majority is the C. C is the right answer. By the way, I'm not going to go so deep on explain all these concepts. I'm just telling you the reason is this concepts comes naturally for you. In exam of 180 questions, at least a few number of questions which you will answer by nature. Is it what management is all about? That's what you get a feel. Do you think that every question in exam, you should have a good book line by line knowledge, or it should be some practical and your real life knowledge should be in the exam? What is your thought? How a PMP will target? PMP mostly targets on practical knowledge, what you do. Also have some theoretical knowledge as well. Why? Now you would ask me, why, Shriram? Why can't everything could be practical? The reason is, I said 75% of projects are successful, failure, and 25% is successful. Now, do you know, are you into 75 or 25? Which percentage you belong to? Are you aware of this? Which percentage you belong to? Which set of groups you work for? 75 or 25? Currently, in the past, last 10 years, 5 years, many times we don't know. Many times we don't know. Sometimes we know where we are. Many a place you would have worked on a project, you came out of the project, then only the project got completed and handed over to the customer. Or you are part of the project, when you are working, you have been requested to go to another work. You don't even know what happened to those project works which you did. However it is, sometimes we think ourselves we worked in a very successful project. Sometimes we think we worked in a failure project. What if we worked in a project which is not really happy customer? And I would have learned this for the last 5 years, 10 years, or 15 years. And now I think myself, I'm a very successful manager. The reason is first 5 years, I got some role called a team leader. Then when I come to 8 or 9 years, I called as a junior project manager. Then when I come to 11 or 12 years, they given me project manager. Then when I come to 15 years, they'll give me senior project manager. Then after 18 years, they call me as a program manager, senior program manager. All this way, my salary has gone high. First, I went by bicycle, then went by two-wheeler, then I went by car, then I went by helicopter. You keep going on. You went from 1 bedroom to 2 bedroom to 3 bedroom house. Your growth has happened. But the most of your life, what if we have worked in this segment heavily, lesser on this area? What we assume is we know things in management because I am a senior manager, because I'm 20 years in the company, because my belly is very heavily grown. I'm a high-aged person. I know everything. If we think something like that, chances are that will fail us in the exam. The exam focus on how to be a better 25%. So sometimes our experience can be a trouble. That's the reason book knowledge also important. So do you agree that a practical plus book knowledge combination will help us to clear the exam? Do you feel good with that? Would you agree for that? Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? You have to go for both. You can't say that only one segment is needed. You have to go for the both apart. That's very important. All right, let's keep moving. Good to see most of you answering correct answers. By the way, I brought very basic questions for you. How is the future of project management? Let's watch a short video and get back. There is a question. What is the significance of a side image in a question? What significance is expected? Do you feel any significance there? Is there any significance?
Distraction.
Distraction.
Is it a planned distraction or unplanned distraction?
Planned.
Okay, leave it to you what to do. I will watch this video and come back.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. It's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Do you see yourself in this future? What they are talking here? They look out for technology adoption. They look out for managers who can adopt with this. Do you see yourself in this segment? Yeah. So it is not because of technology arised, we will not have a job. If somebody is worried about that, because I keep hearing that artificial intelligence is coming in, the robotic processes are coming in, so we may not have opportunity, but actually there is more opportunity. They're looking for more people, more system or organization to be organized in the right way. So there's a good demand all the time. Okay, let's go a little more. Let's talk something about the management. Before I jump to this, I'll ask certain things now. In project, there are a few stages being followed. Do you think there is a start of a project always? We call as initiation of the project. You initiate a project, do you? Do we initiate it? Very good. Yeah. Do we have a close of a project? We have to close it sometime. Sometime we have to close it. So there'll be a start, there'll be a close. Very good. Now, after the start, can we spend some time to plan the work? We have to plan it. Yeah, we have to plan it. This planning could be well planned, well depth planned, or could be adaptive. Adaptive. Isn't it? Adaptive. Planning can be well planned or adaptive. This is how the market works. So you initiated, you planned. There is one more thing you have to do here after the planning. What do you have to do? You have to do the job. Execute the work. Somebody has to work on it. When execution is happening, somebody has to monitor it. Monitor it. Or you call it as control it. Now, there is a place of start, plan, do it, check it, and close it. It's called plan, do, check, act. Some projects will have a very lengthy plan. Some projects will have a very lengthy execution. Some has a short plan, short execution. Now, question to you. Have you been part of these boxes? 2, 3, 4, 5. Have you been to all the 5 boxes? Very good. A lot of people. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I have spent most of my life in this area. Most of my life in this area. Okay. Later point, a lot of things changed. I started working on all the end-to-end, start happening. But I had to be very honest. I spent many years of my life in this segment thinking I'm doing project management until I read the books of management some years back. Years of back, started reading what is initiation. I understood. I felt, okay, I'm not doing it. Planning, I'm not doing it. Execution, yes, I'll get an email intimation. I may get a chart. I may give a detail. I will do it because I'm not in the place where the project is originating. I'm not in the place where the project is originating, where it is coming up. I'm in a place where the work is getting done. Monitor, yeah, maybe some portion I spend time. Okay. In case if you are like me, you spend most of your life in this area, and we would have think that, oh man, I'm a project manager. Oh, 10 years, 15 years. Oh, great senior manager. Senior manager in this area. What about other area? When you go to exam hall, exam will ask you only execution, or exam will look for everything from you. What will ask? Exam will look out for you from all the knowledge, every area they want to know from you. So if you are coming from this segment and if you are stuck in this area, don't worry, that's okay. Many of us work like this, nothing wrong in it, nothing wrong. But sometimes our people, what they do is they prepare for an interview as if this guy is a CEO of the company will present an interview. Have you seen these guys, our guys, management guys? When they go for project manager interview, they won't talk like project manager. They will talk like a CEO of the company. They will tell, you know what, we did the contracting. After the contracting, we worried about return on investment. We talk about profit loss. That is not the role of manager. Manager role is to do the job. Project purchasing, project ordering, project benefit things, that's all different layer. Pre-sales team, sales team, portfolio manager, CEO, director, PMO, they're all doing that job. Our job is to be innovative, creative, make it happen within the time and deliver it. But our guys, of course, we go a little extra board and explain certain concepts, but PMI don't want to do those information. They want to see whether you can start the project, close the project effectively with this information. After Agile came in from the year 2021, what happened is we talked a lot into Agile also. Before I jump into Agile, first thing I got this information. So first of all, you all agree there is initiation till closing. In this, you spend some time here and there. Some of you never spend any time in this area. I may have some people in this room. I have not done anything in this area. Still, it's okay. But at least you should know these all exist in the world. You should not have a false belief of yourself. I'm repeating again. Don't have a false belief of yourself. You've done everything or you're not done everything. Be very clear what you know. The reason is the more you are clear on what you know, better you will know what you don't know. If you start creating false belief, lifelong you live in the false belief. You should come out of that telling, yes, I don't know this. Let me learn it. That's the best way of learning in this industry, at least. Okay, before I jump to next segment. So what is a project delivery model? I will tell you certain things. There is single delivery. How many of you work in a single delivery model? Delivery model. Your product will be delivered at a single shot. One shot, your customer will get it. Some of them work in this. There is something called multi-delivery, multiple delivery model. Your deliverable will go in a multiple packets. Single delivery is once all completed, hand over the house key with you. Multiple delivery, small components are done. Finally, everything is ready. Then they'll deliver it to you. Multiple delivery, piece by piece deliver it. Third, there is something called a periodic delivery. A timeline will be fixed. Every third month will give you delivery. Every Monday will give delivery. Every 4 months will give delivery. Every 6 months we get delivery. So single delivery, multiple delivery, periodic delivery. Fourth one, continuous delivery. Continuous delivery. Whenever it is ready, they'll deliver it. You go to the hotel, order the food. You order 5 items. Do the hotel bearer wait for all the 5 items get ready? Or whenever the kitchen has an item, it is served on a table? How the bearer are doing these days in the hotel? Do you think bearer is doing single delivery or continuous delivery in the hotels? At least now. In the hotels, the bearer does single delivery or continuous delivery. What is happening?
They do the
Continuous
continuous
delivery.
Continuous delivery. Somebody think that in software industry, we do continuous delivery. Before software industry, hotel industry doing this continuous delivery long back. Whenever the food is ready, they deliver it. Whenever the hotel food is getting ready, it's called incremental delivery. They do it. Whatever you talk in Agile, already hotel is doing it for a long time. Of course, not years back, last 10, 20 years. Okay, coming back here. The delivery model decides in what way your project has to work. Single, multiple, periodic, continuous. Let me ask this question to the people in this room. Do you think you fall under any of this category? Any one of this category you fall under? Single, multiple, periodic, or maybe mix it up. Huh? More or less, you will be in this model of delivery, isn't it? Somewhere.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, when I want to deliver this delivery model decides in what way I have to work. Will you agree with me on this? This delivery model helps me to decide, do I need to work in a short-term plan or a long-term plan? 2 ways of planning. Short-term plan, long-term plan. Now use your knowledge, your experience. In this 4 numbers, which one need a long-term plan? Which one need a long-term plan? Just give a guess chart. Which needs a long-term plan? Okay, nothing wrong, nothing right, even attempt. Single delivery may need a long-term plan, isn't it? Why? When I have a long-term plan, I collect all the information from the customer, plan it, prepare it, deliver it. Okay. Don't go for waterfall model sequence. That's all we'll talk later. For now, single delivery. Opposite to that, continuous delivery could be the place. Requirement is gathered in a short-term plan. Then and there they come and collect the information, they prepare it and deliver it. Let us go one by one slowly. I just put it in front of you to tell you that your management model is decided not by your company. Who decides your management model? Look at this delivery and tell me, who decides your management model? Is it your company decides or customer decides?
Customer decides.
Now, do you agree customer is a king and queen of the market? You are also a customer in the market. You go order vegetables. You go order milk packets. You go order pizza. You go order a computer. Now you are the king and the queen in the market. Sometimes you take single delivery. Sometimes you take continuous delivery. Forget about the job. Forget about the company where you work. Think from morning till night in your home. There are a number of things happening which is based on single, multiple, periodic, continuous. Is it happening? Start from the kitchen where your mom or a spouse is preparing the food. Everything has a single, multiple, periodic, continuous. It happens. Now, if that is happening, your world is full of projects around you. But how do you see that? How do you put together this information? Now, I cannot tell about kitchen cooking items in the PMP exam. I can't do that. But message here is, first, I want you to understand the delivery model. Now, before I go to the next topic, there is a topic I'm going to explain about whole management cycle. Before that, Agile is a trending word in the market, isn't it? Do I have anyone here who never worked in Agile? First time you're hearing this. Anyone here?
Yes.
A lot of people. When you hear the word Agile, what you thought? I know you didn't learn about it. What you thought? What is Agile? What was in your mind? Anyone here?
Quick response.
Quick response. Good, man. You have knowledge. Okay.
Iterative and incremental.
God's sake, you guys are so good. Yeah, you have information. I thought you will tell it is some eatable.
Moving with change.
Okay.
Continuous
nice
improvement.
Nice to know. You're good than the people who know Agile, yeah? Okay. I remember 2007 or 8, somewhere in the US, I was in some presentation. I want to explain some people what is Agile, make them to follow Agile. I was working in some of the Fortune 11 company. People, their age, their experience will be my age. Okay, very matured people. I have to go and tell them what is Agile. 2007 and 8, look at this. When you say Agile, they first ask me, is it eatable or any bird in Amazon forest? This is how the first meeting started. So now I have to explain them, make them, convince them. It took a long time. But now 12 years have gone, 13 years have gone. Now Agile is being discussed many industry. It's better now, last 2-3 years. Another 10 years, it will be almost everywhere. But the Agile is not something new. I'm going to play a video now which will explain what is Agile, what is iterative incremental, because many have this question. Don't take granted this one slide will explain all about Agile. No, it will give some basic. As the class moves, every segment of the class, I will have section of the class divided into 2. I will talk the subject in a non-Agile environment. How do they do this? For example, requirement gathering. In a non-Agile single delivery, how requirement is gathered? Periodic or a continuous delivery, how requirement is gathered, for which you can call as non-Agile, Agile. So now I'll repeat again. Your delivery model decides your way of working. Once you understand this basic clearly of delivery model, where you are working in your company, or you're applying for a new job, what sort of delivery model they follow, chances are your answering ability improves. Even in an exam question, the question when you read, you should be able to see what kind of model they're following. I'm not sure every question will get the word single delivery there, but I'm telling you should be able to capture those keywords in the question. That's a trick of clearing the examination. Now I'll play this video. Watch this video. This video explains some points about Agile. Somebody don't know anything about Agile, you will get some information. Somebody who knows Agile already, you will get little advanced information. But again, I'll warn you, don't try to learn everything in Agile in one video. We have to travel a long place. So please observe this video. All right, where is it? I should play this. Here we go.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the Agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the Agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And
all right, if somebody don't know what is Agile, after you observe this short video, did it spark something in your mind? Oh yeah, something like this I'm doing in my job. Now I get some flavor of Agile. Do you feel that? The people who don't know what is Agile at all. So now you heard some words in this video. Can you tell me two words which you heard with a letter starting with I, if you remember it? What are the words you heard?
Iterative and
incremental.
Iterative, how do you pronounce it? Iterative and incremental. Iterative, English word, repeatedly. Something repeatedly you collected, incrementally you add. Is this video gave some base information, how the delivery is happening? Did you got that?
Yes. Yeah.
Now what I do request is, take a paper pencil, write down the delivery model I explained you. Did I explain to some delivery models few minutes back?
Yeah, single
delivery.
Continuous delivery.
Single. Okay, if somebody missed to watch it, it's single.
Multiple, periodic delivery, and continuous delivery.
Yes. Please write it down in your paper and also write it down. In Agile, we will talk more as we move in the classes called iterative and incremental. Okay, this you understood right now. Right now, this only. We'll come back again to see this. So now, before I go to the next topic, how many of you feel that even though you work in a non-agile environment, the video explained something about repeatedly, iteratively, incrementally. Do you see some flavor exist in your job nature? You don't call it as agile, but does it exist in your nature of job? Do you even feel that?
Yes.
It's happening. Okay, very good. Happy to see that. It's happening. So it means you have some model of well-planned way, waterfall model, or a sequential model, plan-driven model. You also have some portion of iterative incremental model. Sometimes we call it as a hybrid model. Can we call it as a hybrid? Some places you have to go this way, some places you have to go this way. In a same project, sometimes you'll have a single delivery, sometimes with the same project, some portion will carve out, and that will turn into a multiple periodic delivery. I'll come back to the same point. The delivery model decides your project execution. Now you decide how do you collect the requirements. Now you decide how do you plan it. So because your company knows much about waterfall, because your company is a well-planned management, because your company is having agile model, doesn't mean it will work into that. It all goes back to the customer model. Whatever customer prefers, whatever customer asks, we will give them what is best for them. But that's how it works. Let me explain some more factors. Let's go a little more. Here it is. On the left, on the right, you see some information. Can you tell me what you see on your left side? Something you see on the left side. What is that?
Scope of work, contract.
Initiation.
Statement of work. Very good.
Statement of work.
Beginning of
Very
the
good.
statement of work.
Very good. Very good. Now you tell me, if you are working as a project manager in the company, do you think company ask you before sign the contract?
Never.
If you're a project manager.
No.
No.
Okay. If you're in a below middle level company, chances are manager will be involved. If not, some level above, big companies, fortune companies, manager get an intimation a project is in the pipeline. Have you heard the word pipeline?
Yes.
Yes.
They will tell there is a pipeline. Where is a pipe? Yeah, huh? Water pipe or what pipe? Petrol pipe. They'll tell pipeline. 2023 pipeline, 2024 pipeline. They'll show you, but they won't involve you.
That means it is work is in progress.
I'm sorry?
Under pipeline, that means the initiation of the work is in progress.
Could be, but it could be before even initiation. Somebody has to sign the contract, then only it will come inside for initiation itself. They're still in the stage of doing POC, waiting for various details. We'll talk more. When I come to procurement management, we'll talk about it. But for now, project not started. Still in that stage. So now,
it will always be like that. Once SOW will get signed from the customer, then project team will get involved. No? So pipeline will be with us or not?
Pipeline is, first you have to understand, pipeline is project yet to come inside. Pipeline means contract should be signed. Once it's signed, it is not in the pipe. It's inside your company.
So that will be a different team, right? Not a project team.
I don't think we're worrying about the team right now. I'm trying to help you to understand SOW contract is, which we keep hearing about projects which is going to come in the line where the managers are not involved. That's the intention here. Hope you're getting that, right? I'm not telling which department. That's a different department. We don't involve into it. Why I want to say that is, our work of nature will start mostly from the contracting part. Contracting signed, or sometimes for signing, they will ask you to do POC, proof of concept. Have anyone involved in POCs? Proof of concept?
Yes.
You do that, right? You do a proof of concept. Your sales team will come and ask, hey guys, can you show me prototype? Can you show me some proof of concept? Can you talk to, kind of, you want to impress the customer, then you get the business out of it, you get it. Let us not get to that segment. That is a different segment. In the book of Rita, you have few pages, 5-6 pages will be there. In PMBOK 6th edition, 3-4 pages will be there. If you Google it, some pages will be there. Exam does not focus on that. They don't want to know that how you will get the business. That's not your role. The role is by the pre-sales team, portfolio manager, different segment. But you should know what it is. There you stop. Now on the left, you see the contract. Contract from the customer comes in telling that, hey guys, I want this. On the right, what you see, there are some boxes here. Can you relate it to some delivery, which I explained to you? On the right, what you see, what is it?
Multiple delivery.
Multiple
Delivery.
Could be, right? So the contract says what do we need it, on the right, what it is. Now this is going to help you to decide how I want to deliver to my customer. Okay. So let's go a little more information on this. I'll see best I can share the screen. Okay. Yeah. One single line. I'll mute some of you getting background sound. Okay. So now single line. Now single line, I'm telling that plan-driven or predictive approach. If you have paper, write down plan-driven or predictive approach. This can be for a single delivery, isn't it? Long-term plans. I can make a proper plan, work on it. I'll ask you, will you make 100% plan or some better percentage of planning? When you say plan-driven, will you make 100% plan? Clearly all plan, then only start the work. Is it a way? No, isn't it? You may have some portion of the plan and start the work. Okay. Other one is I'm putting some gaps with the line here. I will call it as a adaptive or change driven. This is actually industry terminology. Okay. Industry terminology is plan driven, predictive approach, change driven, adaptive approach. Under the umbrella of adaptive approach, we call the word called Agile. Under Agile, we'll call Scrum, Kanban. I'll talk that later point. But plan-driven, change-driven. These two ways of working decides most of your project. When you mix plan and change, what do you call it as? When you mix both, what do you call it as? Plan and change.
Adaptive.
Have you heard hybrid?
Hybrid
model. Hybrid papaya. I've seen that big papaya will be there. So a hybrid model. So hybrid model is a mix of both. I have spent many projects, most of my time in recent years in a hybrid model. Some portion of the project will have a lot of plan. Some portion of the project, I don't have a plan because I don't have a detail. I have to start the work. In this room, I have some people who are like me, where you have to work in a mix of nature. Sometimes well-planned, sometimes adaptive, isn't it? There are some people here in this room where you have to run through, navigate, or play through between these two ways of working. You can't tell purely Agile, purely, both will be there. But whatever method you work, I'm going to put some information below this. This will be the main factor which you have to learn for the exam. What I'm going to tell you now is for the exam. And these are the factors decides a project, how it's successful or failure. Starting with the number one point. The number one point for the project, whether it's a plan or a change. The first one is requirement of the project, scope of a project. Do you think scope of a project is a center pulse? Though everything revolves around this. Do you agree on this? Scope.
Yes.
The detail of the work. What work to be done? Detail. But Shriram, you mentioned here a change driven. Then how the work will be there? Of course, not every work will be there. But will you have some vision what to be achieved? Will you have top level features what to be achieved, even though it is change driven? I'm asking the people who work in Agile. People who are working in Agile, do you feel that you have a vision for your project?
Yeah, normally we will have general overview of the project.
Fantastic. You have it, right? If not, how you'll go furthermore. So very important thing. In a well-planned project, I may have somebody from well-planned project. Do you have a very detailed conversation with your customer? Do I have someone here well-planned project? Do you? A month, 2 months. In a construction project, you will sit and talk for 3 months to get all the details before you start the work. Why? Because I have to get to other factors, clarify, then only start the work. So the center point is requirement. Now, if a requirement is there, now we can do two things, two wings, or we call as a triple constraint. Very important factor. Two more things are there. Can somebody make a wild guess of it? What could be that?
Time frame.
Fantastic.
Time and cost.
Budget.
Fantastic.
Budget.
So there's three things is called as a triple constraint or iron triangle. These three plays very, very important role. When you say triangle, all sides are equal. If you touch one, other will impact. If you touch here, other will impact. So scope, schedule, budget. You whether in plan driven or a change driven, impact will be there. In change driven, a different way of impact, I'll explain more later. But these three are very vital in whatever model you are, single delivery, multiple delivery. Depending on the delivery model, the proportion will vary. Single delivery, lot of requirements. Continuous delivery, I may not need a lot of requirements. I'll gather it over a period of time. These three are very important. Any model of project you work. First question to people here. If you are into project management, have you hands-on worked on requirements, budgeting, and timeline? Have you done it? You can be very honest and open. If you're not done, not done. You can be very open. Nothing to be said.
Yes.
Okay, great. Nice to know. Some of you done it, some of you not done it. I
have
have not done it. Yes, I have not done it. I didn't get an opportunity to do it because it was done with different department. They don't allow us to see these details. Okay. Some of you done it. Very good. The people who done it, do you feel it is very much flexible also? You cannot keep it so rigid because time will change, money will change, requirement will change. Do you? Have you seen that?
Absolutely.
It changes. Very good. So you cannot tell nothing is frozen. Man, it's frozen. No, it can't. It will change. We know that. But in a plan-driven approach, a change comes in, you have to handle in a very systematic approach because you planned it already. Suddenly you cannot change it. Based on the plan, I have ordered some vendor. Tons of cements coming in the ship. Suddenly I cannot change the plan. I have to. We'll talk more about change management later. So, by the way, I meant to go to the subject. I'm going to go to the subject. In fact, your class, I'll give a hint of a class. How is the class going to happen? Your class, I will take scope management, one piece. There I'll talk about how it works in plan-driven, how it works in change-driven. These two areas we'll talk. When I talk here, it automatically falls into Agile. Then I'll take schedule management. I'll talk about how plan-driven, how change-driven. Budgeting, how plan-driven, how change-driven. Your PMP syllabus has been updated from 2021, 2 areas to be covered. Before 2021, that is 2020, we will talk only this area. This area, it's optional. If you want, we will discuss. If not, we won't discuss. But exam now, they divided into your exam question paper, 180 questions, which will have a predictive and adaptive model. Are you getting what I'm saying? Your exam question paper is predictive plus adaptive questions. Predictive questions in scope management will come. Adaptive questions in scope management will come. So I have to explain the class in both the segment. When you complete your PMP exam, when you come out, you will be in a level where you can apply to the job in the market, any domain where they follow predictive and adaptive. A software guy can go to construction, a construction guy can go to software, provided you have a domain knowledge, you have an interest on the domain. Okay.
Which means when we do, sorry, Sriram, which means when we do this PMP, we don't need to do ACP.
That's a good question. ACP, so specialized in which area? Which area? This area. What you're doing is you are learning some portion of Agile, but you cannot go so deep in PMP. They don't do this. So they kept a separate certificate specializing in Agile. Now you're doing MBBS. Then you have to go for an eye surgeon, specially. If you want eye surgeon, you have to go to Agile Certified Practitioner, ACP. I found a majority of the people who do PMP, then within 2 months, they will do ACP also because they get 2 certificates within 3 months of time. Happily go and apply for the job, telling I know PMP, I know Agile to the depth. Hope I answered you.
So another question, is it mandatory to do ACP for SAFE?
For what?
You said no, that is scalable, agile, something you have completed.
Safe.
Right? That is a prerequisite of...
not a prerequisite. I know we are going out of the scope of the class. But just to inform you that Agile is a learning process which you can do through ACP courses. And there is something called scaled Agile. There is no condition. Only you have to learn this, then you have to go there. But my recommendation is learning ACP, going to scaled Agile makes some sense. That's the point. Okay. Let's move a little more.
Shall I ask you a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So you have given a brief on a delivery model, right? So there was a 4 model. So single delivery, multiple delivery, and periodic and continuous. So as per my understanding, single delivery will be only your waterfall model, or you can say planned delivery, right? And rest of 3, multiple, periodic, and continuous, will be in agile, or only continuous delivery will be in agile model?
Single delivery also can be in iterative way. Iterative.
Single will be also, no?
Iterative, right? Iterative means what? Repeatedly.
Yep.
I have a modular kitchen to be done at home. Kitchen work is started. They're doing it. Every Wednesday, I will go and see the kitchen. Will you go and visit the kitchen? How it's getting ready? Iteratively, repeatedly, I may give some feedback. I may show some requirement. I may ask some changes. Repeatedly, iteratively. After 6 months, kitchen is ready. Single delivery. But repeatedly, I gave requirements. Repeatedly give some ideas. Is it possible? So,
Yes.
single delivery doesn't
Yes, it
mean
is
that you have to go
possible.
only waterfall model. It's one of the approach.
So for 4 of them, I can take any one, right?
Any you can go. Any you can go. Give some more time. We'll go to the subject area. I'll explain more. But for now, answer your question. Yes, you can go anything. Depends on how your customer can respond. I'll end this and go to the next subject as I want to explain. Modular kitchen. If my customer says every Wednesday I cannot come, I'm sitting in Australia. I will give all the requirements, some templates I'll show you, make it ready, hand over the key to my uncle who sits in Pune. That's it.
Okay.
There is that kind of customer. There are some customer, I'm living in the next street. Every day, evening, I'll come and see how the kitchen is getting ready. That's also possible. Purely depending on the customer's model. I'll come back to you, but the answer here is you can choose what you prefer. Okay.
Knowing the fact as well, correct? Because of requirement is
Sorry?
very clear. Requirement is a very clear to me at the beginning of project, but still I'm going with agile. That will be a possible, correct?
Yeah. We'll go. Let's not finalize anything here. Hold it on. Whatever question is, we'll come back again. Okay. All right. Let's see some more factors. You saw 3 things: scope, schedule, budget. Is this 3 things sufficient or some more information is needed to do a project work? There is something called risk. Do you think project will have risk?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Project is a risk.
Project itself a risk, right? Okay. Risk is very highly there. Let's do this. So risk handling is very important factor. Apart from risk, there are some more factors in the project. Quality. Okay. So far I have shown you 3 items, very important: requirement, schedule, budget. Now 2 more information: risk and quality. One more thing. This is a important thing. People struggle to the core. Struggle to the
Resource. People.
How many of you have a nightmare handling resource?
Yes, definitely. Sure. No, the toughest area.
The most complicated. The moment I say resource, what pops up in your mind? Is it a human resource? But the answer is not only human resource. It's human resource, equipment, and material. All 3 will come in. All 3 going to be a tough thing because scope may get added. Budget or timeline can be reduced. Risk can come in or can go out. Quality may increase or may go down. So this will directly have impact on these people, or people not available because of this. All these things will also have an impact. Is it possible? Highly possible. So human resource, equipment, and material are all 3 factors in the resource, isn't it? Nice. So now what the management book says here is they call collectively these 6 items as 6 constraints. Constraints which you have to focus in your project so that your project can navigate smoothly. Now it is whether plan driven or change driven doesn't matter. This all 6 items going to be there. Only the proportion will vary. How many of you want to agree with me? Yes, I too see risk in my project. Even I call it as agile nature of project. I too see schedule management problems in the well-planned project. Do you agree with me on this? Is that point correct? So 6 constraints are available in your project. Take a paper, pencil, please write it down. Give me a done in the screen. 6 constraints. Put this scope, schedule, budget, risk, quality, and resource. Under resource, branch it out. Call it as people, material, equipment, all 3. Okay, it's going to be there. Good. Please write it down first. In the class, when I'm explaining, I'm going to go to one by one and specialize it. I want you to learn more. I'll go by this segment by one. Okay. Please keep yourself mute if you're not speaking. So now the next important factor is called procurement, third party. Do you think every project will have some vendor involvement? Some portion, little bit, high, medium, moderate, or sometimes zero. Could be. Many companies call it as an in-house project. Even in in-house project, sometimes we need some vendor involvement. Can you tell me what kind of vendor involvement in this class today? The class is happening here. Who is the vendor here?
Zoom.
ShriLearning. ShriLearning.
Yeah, vendor. Yeah. Let's take your project. You are doing PMP exam itself a project. Imagine your PMP exam itself a project. How many vendor will involve? ShriLearning is a vendor. Any other vendor?
PMI.
PMI.
Exam
Pearson.
Exam Center.
Exam Center. Yeah,
Internet
lot of vendors
connectivity.
going to come. Very good. All going to come. So now these items, what you saw, 3 plus 3, 6 plus 7 are important. Many people thought these 7 are important. If I read this very well, I'll be a super manager. They read it well, super good. They went to corporate, but they couldn't shine well because this is just a body of the machine. A machine body will run on its own or something else needed in the below.
Quality.
Engine.
Wheels. Even though you have a greatest BMW engine, some tires should be there, wheels should be there. Now you make a guess of it. Make a guess out of it.
Stakeholders.
Stakeholder and communication.
Stakeholders.
Okay. You guys are so clever. And many people who thought they are super good in Microsoft project, they are super good in Jira, they are super good in calculations, failed drastically in one segment. That segment is called stakeholder and communication. I said you 75% of the projects are failing all over the world. When the stats came out, the stats says the major number one reason for a project failure is communication gap. How many of you want to say yes for this? Do you feel communication gap could be the major reason for many failures in a bigger corporates? The answer straight away goes yes. Your communication can bring scope creep. Your communication can bring schedule mismanagement. Your communication can bring risk, can change the quality, people going out of the company, procurement failure, budgeting problem, all happens. And this is the reason even today in parliament, you have people not qualified from the schools. They are able to rule the country because they may be good in stakeholder, they may be good in communication. The people who talk more in this area, if they don't focus on in this area, you may fail. That doesn't mean that only stakeholder and communication will make you super great here. It's a proportionate game. Are you yes with me on this? It's a proportionate game. You have to play the game carefully. You have to handle both effectively. So if you are struggling on your promotion, growth, project success, please take a look on how do you handle stakeholder management, how efficient your communication. When I say efficiency, not fluency. There is a difference between efficiency and fluency. People think that somebody speaks English really well, they'll be super great. Nothing. News reader in English language, always a news reader. Because this guy is reading the subject. There are some people don't know English at all, but they're shining really well. That doesn't mean that, because don't go by that language. Some people misunderstand those concepts. The message here is how efficiently you can convey the message at the right time, right way. That's very important. Okay, coming back here. So now how many items I put in the screen for you to learn for the PMP exam? Can you tell me the number of items? Number of items?
9.
9.
9 items. 9 is numerologically good number. Can we stop here or shall we go to another number?
One more number.
9 plus 2, 11.
You don't believe on numerology, yeah? No one believes numerology. Okay, so we have 9 numbers really good happening here. Stakeholder communication. I'm going to explain all these topics well in detail. Will you be happy to listen all the subject? When I talk in plan-driven, change-driven, will you listen carefully? Will it help you? Obviously, it will help you, right? Nice, we'll do this. Now, the question is, this is all good, but you are talking something called project manager. Project manager or project management. Now, project management is what? Project management means what? Project management. Going to manage means what?
Interconnecting all of them. Interconnecting all of them.
There you go. Orchestration. What is orchestration? Connecting
Integration.
all the dots. So the very important thing which you have to learn is integration. The person who has amazing skill of what you saw there in the top layer and the bottom layer, and if we can integrate this, no one can stop you. You become the CEO of Google, then you become the CEO of Alphabet. If you have this amazing skill, but again, this guy is above this project, program, portfolio, somewhere level. So the message here is, you should have this information gathered towards your examination. If somebody want to reiterate the points, you have 6 constraints. Please mute yourself. Okay. Yeah, once you speak, please mute yourself. Yeah, so we have 6 constraints here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And rest all add-on points called procurement, stakeholder, communication, integration. If you go to the books, in the same name, you will see subjects. Rita book, PMBOK book, whatever book you go, some subjects will be there. You can read as per this, which I explained end of this class, how to read. Okay. So for now, did you get a feel that these are information you are already aware? It is not new. Is it a good news for you? Are you aware of all these topics, what I said now?
Yes.
Somebody feels, Shriram, no, I never heard it, man. Oh my God. If you feel like that, which means your first time you're learning management. If not, somewhere in the tea time, lunch time, you heard something in your ears. Now you have to put in an organized way. My role is to put it in an organized way. So when you go to the exam, you can answer it properly. When you go to interview, you can present yourself effectively. When you go to the job, do the job in a satisfied way. Are we moving towards the clarity and competence? Is it happening? Are we doing that? Yes. Very good. Very good. Now, so far you all in a hidden mode. Now we are going to come out of the mode. Switch on your cam, switch on your mic. Let's in few minutes time, meet at least 8 or 9 people as a group. I'm going to divide the teams. We're going to say hello to each other, hi to each other, talk to them, what is their interest of PMP, and come back. Will you be comfortable to do that? 5, 6 minutes or 8 minutes? Shall we do that? Hello to each other.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. People in the YouTube, you cannot do that. We are going to break out the room here. There is something called breakout. I'm sure you all are aware now. Okay. Open up yourself. Be free. Nothing wrong. Nobody will do anything with you. Be open and free. We will discuss few minutes about, you just say hello to each other, where you come from, what all things, but don't share your credit card number. Don't share your matrimonial ID number. These 2 things you should not do. Okay. Rest all, you can have a conversation. It's a very professional environment. Let's maintain the professionalism here, right? So we always have, men have like our women, women have a like our men. That's okay. That's a part of life. But when it comes to profession, studies, preparation, we should be straight on what we are. So why I want to put this here is, it's a platform which you have people of different variety of interest in life. It's a good opportunity. You meet the right people for the jobs, for the growth in career, or a study buddy. You'll get some people here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, now I'm going to break this room. We will get into, how many people we have? 90 plus people. So I'm going to break into people. We have 8 people. Just speak to yourself and come back. I'll give 8 minutes of time. Shall we do this? You're ready for it?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. People in the YouTube, you can put it in the chat box about yourself. We will read this in a few seconds. Good wishes. See you in the room. I have Mahantesh, Jasprit Singh, Aliyah, sorry. in the system. Okay, good. You guys can put yourself in the chat. We will see that message. YouTube people and also people in the LinkedIn. There'll be 8 minutes of silence here. People will jump to the different boxes and come back. YouTube people, you can stay around. We have another 30 minutes of class. What we're doing now is we're doing introduction session for the people in the Zoom here. So they get to the different rooms. They say hello to each other, talk about where they come from, a socializing time. In another 5-6 minutes, they'll all come back. So people in the YouTube, you stay around. You can tell about yourself if you're comfortable. Put a message. Hey, I'm from so-and-so. My PMP interest is so-and-so kind of information. Yep. Same for the LinkedIn people. You can do that. I'll quickly jump to some rooms and come back. Hey, I have some people in the online here. Sachin, Matya, Pran. You guys are not getting invite? You're getting the invite now. Okay. Okay. Let me jump to some rooms and come back. Aliyah is from UK. I work as a technical project manager and starting my PM certification journey. Super. Great, Aliyah. Thanks for the message. I appreciate it. I'll get a couple of rooms and see and come back.
Hello. You there? Hey Danish, how are you? Hey Prakash.
Welcome back. Hope you all met some people, new people around the world. Was it a good meeting?
Yeah.
Yep.
No one was in a live.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do people share some information or just kept quiet?
I had one member, but he was not spoken so far.
We all
That's
spoke.
okay. Some people do this work as a secret project, which the family is not aware, corporate is not aware. They'll keep it. Oh man. Except Russian spy, nobody knows in the world who's theirs. Okay, that's how they maintain it. It's okay. Let's not push them. Some of them sitting in their office, they can't speak freely. Okay, good. Well, what happened? I don't see most of them. All in the camera. I said camera, there is no charge in Zoom. You can keep it on. Okay, good. Okay, nice to see you all. And I believe you met a few people today. And today it's the first day, a little embarrassing. You won't declare much. You'll be trying to judge other person, what they say. It's the initial, that's how it will be. Second meeting will happen 2 days from now. We will give an assignment for you. You have to work as a team to get a solution for the assignment. So by the time the conversation starts happening. So that is a stage you start realizing each other's value. And again, 4 or 5 days later, one more assignment will be given. You will again work as a group. So what you did today, it's the same thing going to repeat in future, but there'll be random shuffling. Don't expect the same team will come here. Random shuffling will happen. You'll be assigned with the task, you'll work it. Okay, first thing, you met some people. That's a good thing. You all already connected on the WhatsApp. You all are connected in the network. Materialize it. There are some people who are really looking for some opportunity. If you feel there is an opportunity, let them know. If there is a corporate job is coming up, please let them know. There is a difference between job is available and recommendation. I don't prefer on recommendation because recommendation doesn't have any value. But when you say somebody, there is a job, they have to work and get the opportunity. When the work
It's called as a reference, right? Not recommendation, reference.
Yeah. So when they know there is a job, they have to work hard and get it. They know the value of it. So help them to get it because there are many people, different needs are here. Okay. So first, thanks a lot for everyone doing this operation. We'll come back again 2 weeks later for the same kind of operation. Now we can put your cam and mic off mode. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Let's get to next 20 minutes of session when we come to the Q&A session. I have a few people in the YouTube. They're also putting some chat comments here. Mahentesh, I'm from Bangalore working as a principal engineer. Started the PMP certification journey. Hey, Mahentesh, good. Thanks for being here. So what I'll do is I'll get back to the slide again. I have some more content for you before the day ends. So this is what you did. I appreciate all. Now what I do, I have to show some more information. What information I have? Professional awards. What if there is somebody in the world going to give an award for a good project? Will you like it? What if somebody says, hey, this is a good project. It has followed the proper norms and conditions. So those projects, will it give some learning for us if I'm in a project management? The answer obviously goes, yes, it's going to help me. So what PMI has done here is every year, PMI gives some award for, hey, this project has done a good job. Now, that project, when we look at the case study, we learn a lot out of it. So I'm going to play a video to show what is, first of all, an award. I'll show that. And every class, every week, I'll bring 1 or 2 videos of this kind of project, how they succeeded. We will discuss about it, what to listen out of this project, which can connect back to the subject, what you're reading. This gives your mind a little broader experience when you go to the real exam. Are you fine for this, to see some successful projects? Also, I'll bring 1 or 2 failure projects, why they failed in. Will you be fine for this, to listen to some case studies? Yeah?
Yes.
All right. So what we do is quickly, straight away, we'll start this video to listen. First of all, today I'm not going to play any project. I'm going to play about how does this award system works. Let's watch out this.
Who are the ones creating the future? Who are the change makers? The superstars making ideas reality? Welcome to the PMI Professional Awards 2022. We're showcasing the project professionals leading the way. The ones who think big, then deliver bigger. The trailblazers and stargazers. The visionaries who inspire us all to aim higher, to work smarter. We're celebrating the individuals with the imagination to see the world as it could be. The PMOs proving we all go further, faster when we travel together. The project teams turning ambitions into outcomes. The 2022 PMI Professional Awards are now open for you to nominate the people, teams, or projects moving us all forward. Be inspired for the challenges ahead as we change our world, one project at a time.
Does it sound impressive that nominate the project? From the nomination, they choose a project. Now imagine if you read all these case studies, what made them successful, what made them failure. I'm sure you're going to get a lot of information, isn't it? So I'm so inspired by watching these videos, reading these case studies. I'm sure I gained a lot of knowledge, thought of sharing with you as well. So let's do this. Okay, that's a hint for you. And I have one more person on YouTube introducing himself. Steve. Hi, I am from Cameroon. I have never managed a project before. Hey, Steve. Good time to start learning managing project. We'll help you on this part. Okay, let's move a little more.
Who are the
Okay, Project Management Institute. And there is a woman or a girl, she's going to talk about how she approached the exam, what happened in the exam. So let's listen to a success story published by PMI. Not recently, could be maybe a couple of years back. Let's watch this video. She speaks something about what she did.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
Nice, right? So do anyone found anything interesting she shared? Which attracted you?
Underestimate.
Did you
Plan
follow?
and reschedule.
Uh-huh.
Determined.
Community.
Determination, practice.
It's good to
Practice.
get for long.
Okay.
Practice.
She
practice.
said.
Underestimate the time that she would take.
That somebody says salary increase. Wow, that's good, man. Work long hour, get something. Number going high.
Anyways, work hours, so as well might get paid for it.
That's point, right? Valuable point. Valuable point. She said, I have to re-estimate my study time. Do anyone observe that?
Yes.
So there was a question in the class. Someone was asking me, hey, Shriram, how many hours I have to read? That's a very valuable question. I'm going to talk end of this class on a Q&A session, because study time is going to decide when you're going to go for exam. But today you may think I will read 3 hours. Tomorrow it may not be 3 hours, 1 hour. Again, it will become 4 hours, fluctuating. You cannot tell that. But one thing I will ask is, in ShriLearning website portal, we have a study plan creation process where you can give your exam date and get your study plan. I will talk about it. People in the YouTube, Rahul will share you a link. Get your study plan there, because you may not have access to the website. So Rahul will share the link with you in the YouTube and the LinkedIn, so you can fill in and get your study plan. So answer the people here in the call with the Zoom, you will get a study plan, but the study plan is not constant. The reason is, today your mindset is different. 1 week from now, it will be different. Because when you start reading the first day, when you open the book, nothing will go inside. Believe me, nothing will go inside. That's why I asked in the beginning, how many years later you're reading? Somebody said 4 years, somebody said 18 years. 18 years later, if you're going to open the book, you'll feel sleepy. First 1 week. After that, slowly the rhythm will come. The reason is, after a long time, if you're going to sit and read, the subject will not get inside. It will be a little dry. It will take some time. I'll talk more in the end of the class. Okay, apart from this, we learned that she said practice, practice, practice. One interesting factor. She says salary improves. She says a confidence level goes high. Do anyone observe that? She said the confidence level of doing something. I thought that's a very interesting factor. Yeah, salary is important. Other factors important. The way you feel, what I'm doing is correct. What I'm doing is good. That gives a good amount of confidence. I think that's very important in the name of preparation. All right, let's go. I know coming to the close of the class, something on the leadership. I have a very short clip. I want to play this video. Watch carefully. I want you to observe what you think of leadership after watching this video. I know a bunch of videos today, but good, through which we learn a lot. All right, we are talking project management, leadership. You're getting promotion. You want to be a senior guy in the company. You want to handle your family, multiple things running in your mind. Now, when you watch this video, you saw some people as one person. What triggers you in your mind when you talk about leadership with this video?
Team coordination and collaboration and support to others.
Very good. Very good. Amazing.
Teamwork. Leader puts an extra effort to get to the place. He pushes himself.
It's not only you that you go up the ladder, you also bring your team.
Exactly. You be a front runner. You explore it. You explore and then help people to move forward. Yeah. So now this kind of videos when we watch, this kind of conversation when we have, this kind of a Facebook status, WhatsApp status, it's inspiring. But if we sometimes ask the question to ourselves, are we doing this to our parents? Are we doing this with our children? Are we doing this in the corporate? Are we doing this in society? Sometimes it goes yes, many times it goes no. Because sometimes we go for our job security, our family security, we tend to keep quiet. We know it's wrong, we know it is good, but sometimes we don't do it. Only few people have that gut feel, let me. And those are the people really, really shining well, but very calculated way, I'll tell you, not blind way. There is something mistakes also happen. Now, what I want to do is I want to play this video again to you to show you something little observe. I think one person really captured it. Benefit of all, I have to mute everyone in the mic. I'm going to play again. Right. So in this observation, one person really pointed really well. There were people there to help you, support you, to come to some level. You can see in the bottom layer, you found people who were helping you. Could be for maybe your parents, maybe education system, your government policies, or could be the knowledge what you gain from your friends. All can happen. But it will come up to this level. But there is a gap between here and here. And this gap, only we have to jump. If we don't jump, we can't come to this level. Is this true? Let me ask this question to everyone here. Is this true that at one life point, if you don't take a decision to push yourself, you may stay in the same place? Can you take a pause of a few seconds and think for yourself, have you missed some opportunity in your life because you are hesitant to jump? Because of that, you lost a great opportunity. You saw your friend lost opportunity because he or she did not jump at the right time. Do you feel that? If you feel that, it means your brain starts realizing what is needed for you in life. If you're not realized it, you have to relook at yourself. But if you jumped already, you achieved it, you are happy. I'm not saying anything. But what I found many people struggling hard in the bottom layer is they are still waiting for their parents to support. They're still waiting for their spouse to support. They're still blaming the government tax policy. They're telling the world problem is happening. They're telling third world war is going to come. They keep giving some reason. Let that happen. What you are doing, what I'm doing, that makes sense for your life. So now you don't expect somebody to, up to some level they will give. After that, there is a push needed. That push is not a blind push. That push comes from the word which I said at the beginning. What is a push? What is a push? What is a push? Did I show something from Nelson Mandela, the first slide? What does that wording says? Education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. If you really want to do this, the one and only way is education. Learn things around you. Take time. Get away from social media, unwanted distractions. Focus on what you want. If you don't want anything, Shriram, I'm fine, freak out, I'm happy. Nobody's going to question you. The day when you came for this class, sitting in Zoom, LinkedIn, YouTube, which means you are not part of that community. You are part of a community who want to improve. Your brain has pushed you. You come this far, now right time to take a jump. Until you jump, you may not know whether you fly or fall down. So do it. I am sure you'll achieve it. Hope I said it better to you today. All right. All right, let's move a little more. That puts us to the first part of the class. So I'll get to the first place here. Just a recap of what we learned today. This is the page I will come back again and again in the classes. So what I did here is I have given some heads up to you. There are 3 domains. Do you all remember? I said 3 domains: people, process, business, environment. Good. How many lessons are there? 3 domains. How many lessons are there?
5 lessons.
5 lessons.
5 lessons.
36 tasks.
36 tasks. So there is 3, 5, 36. Don't keep this as your credit card PIN number. Somebody easily will crack you because they know you're doing PMP. Okay, don't keep it. So coming back here. So I have 5 lessons here. Now I want your help to map. Lesson 1. Lesson 1, read this line. Tell me which domain it will map it. Let's see your thinking process.
People.
This is
People.
Yeah.
very good. People. Okay. Go to the second one.
Process.
Process.
Okay. Third one.
Process.
You guys are
Next
rocking.
one is people. Next one. Fourth one is people.
Business. Last one is business.
Amazing. You guys are super good today. Wow. I think this is so miracle. On the first day, somebody telling us perfectly. So 2 things are going to the people, 2 are going to process. So I said there are totally 36 tasks. Each one has some number of tasks. Don't worry right now. I'll give just a hint for you. How does it look when the class starts? I will click 1. I will get to the first lesson. In this lesson, coming Saturday, I will start talking about how a team is going to work. When I say how a team is going to work, I should talk about how a virtual team will work. I should talk about how to build a team, how to set the ground rules, how the agreements will work. Few factors I'll talk. I'll talk about how to train the people, how to engage the people. When you listen to all these things, you will feel, oh man, I know this, man. But I know it's different. How do I use it in the right place is very important. So you learn what you know in a well-refined way. Here we talk something called stakeholder management. I'll come to this topic on a Saturday. Based on this topic, we may have workshop in coming days, not immediately. But message here, what we did today, we did a basics of domain, task, and exam factors. Some exam factors about how many questions, what it is. Even though we don't go so deep, you got a basic idea. On top of that, you learned delivery model. Do you remember the delivery model? Single delivery.
Multiple delivery. Multiple and periodic and continuous.
Periodical.
Fantastic. Now, I didn't give full example for all. I didn't tell that. I'm going to explain going forward in classes. But now what I want is over a period of time, you have to start thinking these delivery model, how it works in your corporate or in your family, in your home, you see what delivery model. I would expect you to understand more about delivery model. The more you understand delivery model, better you start behaving with your customer. So you learn those factors today. Also, you learned something about Agile today, right? You learned about Agile. 2 words in Agile. What are 2 important words in Agile?
Iterative and
incremental. But again, here also, you didn't go so deep, but you just got an idea, something repeatedly that's iterative. Incremental, you keep on adding layers. Lot example to see, lot to learn there, but you got some fair idea. Then we went to a picture. In the picture, I have put through saying that there is a contract, there is a delivery, plan-driven delivery, change-driven delivery. 2 things we saw there. And below that, I gave you 3 important constraints. What are 3 important constraints?
Schedule,
budget.
iron triangle, schedule, time.
Very good. Scope, schedule, cost. Very good.
Budget.
3 more constraints I gave you. 3 more.
Risk,
quality,
and resources.
Fantastic. Fantastic. 3, 6 is covered. After the 6 items, I gave vendor management is there. What is the name I gave for vendor management?
Procurement.
Stakeholder integration.
Then I said this is a car.
Stakeholder and communication.
Integration.
So I say the car engine is ready. 2 things are needed. Tires, you said stakeholder communication. Now, 9 points are covered. I asked last point, which can be best. And you all said integration. Now, this will differ slightly here and there, the proportion. Somewhere salt should be added, sugar should be added. The proportion will vary based on delivery model. Based on delivery model, I will decide waterfall model, sequential model, agile model. In agile, I will use a Scrum, Kanban, XP, lot factors are there. These all flavors will come only based on the delivery model. Once you understand all these factors, based on this factor, the proportion will vary. Sometimes you'll plan very heavily, slightly. Requirement will be properly covered. Risk will be elaborately discussed. Less risk will be discussed. So the proportion will keep on varying. But the point is these 10 or 9 items going to be inside the system. In the class, I'm going to explain each item one by one, the 10 items on a predictive way, adaptive way, predictive way, adaptive way, hybrid model. I have to explain one by one the next few days of time. Did you got a picture of what you are learning, what you are going to learn? Did you got it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are exactly top of the time. Let's stop here. I know it's the first day, 4 hours. How many of you just want to stand up and say, wow, what a pain. Yeah.
It's me already stand up.
All right, let's see each other. I first want to congratulate and thank you for taking this first great step and coming up here. You made a good initiative. I really appreciate. Your spinal cord is really good. You are able to sit 4 hours. All right.
Again, it's
really
an age factor as well, right?
I'm sorry?
Age factor. Party plus, right?
all comes. I really appreciate all the efforts, what you did, but the game starts just now. Just now. What I have done here is we have given only the basics. So the class is going to happen. So the next question, immediately people are going to ask me what I have to do from Monday to Friday. How many of you have this question? Lot of people, because I have many people who are from school and college days. They don't leave the teacher. Teacher, ma'am, please tell me what I have to do. Yes, of
Timetable,
course.
homework.
Exactly. What two things before the time runs out? First thing is writing habit. The communication board, don't take it simple. Do it. Believe me, you will feel the benefit. I'll come back here. This is a link shared with you, everyone, in the email ID. I have given week 1. Okay. In week 1, I have given 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 images are given here. Just draw this image. It talks about what is iterative incremental. It talks about when I have to go for a agile, non-agile project. It talks about in agile, certain concepts are called as lean, agile, scrum is there. It talks about stakeholder management. Just draw this, click a picture, share in the WhatsApp group. You can click a picture with the paper, only paper, up to you, but don't send only your picture. I don't know what to say. So better write something, do it. Okay, this is the first thing you will start doing.
Shri, I have a question. Which WhatsApp group? Because there are 3 WhatsApp groups.
Ours October, right? October group.
You will be in the October group. Also, you'll see some conversation starts happening. Wait for some time. People start conversing. Then you'll get which group is very rhythmic. Okay, you will get it. So you'll be in one group called October group. That's a group you're going to join. Okay, this is on the writing habits. Now, Monday to Friday, you are not free. You are having office work. You have a family. You cannot read like school days. Don't imagine like that. You are not the age of 18. Keep remembering, you are getting old. You cannot sit and read like that. So first time, start reading 20 minutes per day. First week, start reading only 20. Don't read more than 20 minutes. In this 20 minutes, no laptop, no mobile, nothing to distract you. Keep it all away. Have a printed paper or a book in front of you to read. But Shriram, where I will get it, how we do that? Yes, in the WhatsApp group, you'll get all the information, what to do. They'll help you. But beginning day, you don't have a book, that's okay. That time, keep the laptop open, read. But 1 week from now, get ready with all the printed books or copies. I prefer that's a way. But if some of you so digitalized person, please stay with the laptop. But your eyes will be spoiled. Reading 600, 500 pages in the laptop, not good. Okay, we'll talk more about how to print, what to do later. Coming to the point, 20 minutes per day, start reading with some subject. I'm going to show you something now. Quickly, before people feel late night, I'll quickly go here. This agenda is shared with you. Do you all have an agenda with you?
Yeah, we just received in the WhatsApp as well.
Very good.
Yes, we have.
So the day one, I was giving only introduction. What is PMP? Is it what I did today? This is what I did today. Very basic.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Now what you can do is, I may not covered all the line by line from the book. Sure, I cannot do that. I would not done it. Now what I expect you is, go to the books and start reading something. Now we'll explain what it is. Some of the books I recommended to you when the class was happening. One is Rita 10th edition. Isn't it? I recommended it. I recommended another book called Agile Practice Guide. Also, I'm giving some books here for reading purpose. Okay. These all books, you will get it. Don't worry about this books part. We'll help you. Now, message here is, this book, I have alphabet A, B, C, D, E. I have put that alphabet here. In this book, you will read this chapter. In this book, you will read this chapter. In this book, you will read this chapter. This is a way I have organized it, at least for initial days, before you start with the study plan. I'll repeat one more time. You have 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. These all can be covered by these many books. Seriously? Yes. I have captured important things from each book and I have marked it with the alphabet here. Now, to kickstart from Monday to Friday, you can spend time for day 1 reading A and B. What is A and B? A is Rita, B is PMBOK 6. So you are getting PMBOK 6 flavor also when you read as per this concept. Up to this, you got some idea before I explain next thing?
Yes.
You got it? Okay. Next thing to explain. This will take hardly 1 day to read or 2 days to read. There are many people who have more than 20 minutes of time. Now, these people question me, Shriram, this is not sufficient for me. Tell me more, what you are going to take as a class next week. I have given here day 2 and day 3, what I'm going to take as a class. If you learned how to follow this process, same can be followed in here. But here I give you an option, A or B, A or B. It's up to you whether to go to this book or this book. So if you are a so aggressive person, you can even run before the class completes. You can take the subject. It's up to you. But to me, go rhythmic, slow, 20 minutes initially, then make it 40 minutes, then make it 1 hour. Step by step, if you increase your time, chances are subject will stay with you. For now, have you got what you have to do between Monday to Friday? Do you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Related to any questions on the books, what to do, how to get printing, getting copy, please start the conversation, the WhatsApp. You will get all the help. Don't worry about that. Keep that conversation, the WhatsApp. You will get all the help. I'll park it here. Now, first I want to thank all because many people want to go back to sleep. It's pretty late in the night for them. So
Thank you, Shriram.
yeah, people who have questions, you have to stay. I'm going to have a good amount of time right now answering a lot of questions. Being the first day, second day, a lot of questions will come. Rest all people, thanks everyone for your participation. Appreciate your trust on ShriLearning. I believe we were able to give some knowledge to you. Was it good? Did you learn something?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Yes,
Good
Shriram,
enough.
thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic. Now go ahead, have a good time. Thanks all for being here. And people have questions, stay around. Rest of the people, bye-bye. And people in the YouTube, you can also post your question. Now, people who have the question, you have to put your emoji of hands up. So I know that you're going to have a question. I can reach out to you. Yeah, first I see Vishal. If anyone have a questions, put your emoji as hands up so I can go for it. Okay, good. Let's start with Vishal. Yes, Vishal.
Yeah, I see. So my question essentially is, see, I have been working with project management since graduation. I would say I have close to 8 years of experience. I started working in project management with a company called ABB on products, and we had a training. I would say first off, the stage gate model process, and based on that, now I can recognize it was waterfall. You have one product to be delivered after 2.5 years, and like that. So what I see in my current company, it's called Baxter Healthcare, and we are working in change control management through that work. And I've been going through trainings, Agile and so forth. But what I see is it's more specific to software. I'm not a software guy. I have a master's degree in polymer science and technology. I work with materials, material applications. So stage gate was quite sensible because it was obviously end of the day you make a product. But I am not too much familiar how the Scrum works, because for me it's and I have been an R&D professional. I'm not in Scrum thing. So for me, that has been the work through, I would say, past 6 or 7, past 8 years now. So I don't see Agile fitting somewhere in my work stream, because today also I'm working on a project where the timeline is a year and a half, where I have to deliver a particular product to a customer. It can be plus minus 5%, and that's it. So how do and I see most of the people are from the IT industry. I don't see anyone apart coming. So I just wanted to know how the learning would be different for me compared to an IT person here.
Why you want to see learning should be different? Because do you think management is common for most of the cases?
No, actually, I don't see where I use Agile. So I have done like a couple of weeks of Agile training in my company, but I didn't see it being used essentially. Where do I use Agile? Because like something like that.
Yeah, I understand. So
In this case, Sriram, I saw some Scrum points, right? Usually, Scrum is the next means it's a small part of project management, right? It's not. We are not going to correlate with Agile and Scrum. Scrum is used to, as per my experience, we used to go with the Scrum only. But in this this phase, Scrum is used at the lower level of operations and portfolio items.
Appreciate it. Thanks for that input. I'll quickly give some hint. I know this I should explain with every team member. I will do that in the next class. Quick information is there are two things we decide for the project. One is the degree of uncertainty, technical degree. What is the technical way, how I'm going to do this? Okay, this factor. Other side is the requirement uncertainty, what a customer is looking for. The more the intensity goes high, imagine keeping a scale of 10 and keeping a scale of 10. Now, the more the intensity goes high, we will fall into the complex way of doing things. When I say complex, so much of confusion in this as multiple components are there. Complicated, the depth of technical factors knowledge is very high. When it comes to complex and complicated, then only we go for adaptive nature, which is called Agile. When you know already what to be done, when you know how things will be done, it is called a predictive model, which falls under simple category. Simple doesn't mean by the size. Size could be huge. I want to do a IT corridor. IT corridor is so huge. In India, IT corridor is very simple. They will take one lake and convert it into IT corridor. Within 6 months, a lake will disappear. IT corridor will be there. India is so good in constructing IT corridor. It's a simple for them, but definitely have a lot of things inside that. But the message here is first you have to see what model of project you are working. You cannot force fit something which is not needed there. If you feel your requirement is not clear, if your degree of uncertainty of doing things is not clear, then it may fall into complicated or complex model where now you think for Agile. Since because your company says there is Agile, doesn't mean Agile need to be there. It depends on the necessity. I'm repeating again, depending on the delivery model, depending on the necessity, only we go there. So to answer your question, I feel that first you have to understand, are you following this category? Where you are following here? Based on this category, you decide where you want to use Agile or not. So that's where it starts. If not needed, yeah, you can fall here. If you know already what to do, why you should go unwantedly Agile? You plan well, do well, come out of the results.
The waterfall approach, essentially, we have.
Yep, one of the ways of waterfall. Hope I answered.
Yeah, right.
Perfect. Thanks. Good to know. Let's go to the next person. Chusir. Hope I pronounced you correctly.
Hey, hi, Shriram. So no questions. Yes. I just wanted to thank you. So I stayed back. So basically, it was I am the winner of the lucky draw that you kept for October, and through which I joined this PMP.
Hey, thank you.
On the LinkedIn, I guess.
Your volume is not very clear for me. You ask any question?
Hello.
Yes.
Is it better now? Sorry.
Yeah, better. You have any question?
No, I'm saying I don't have any questions. I just wanted to thank you.
Appreciate it.
And the ShriLearning, because basically through which I joined this. So I was the winner of the lucky draw that you kept on.
I know, yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah.
I think I already did a ECP from ShriLearning. So I was planning for PMP, and that's how I saw this LinkedIn post and I participated in that.
Perfect. I know we have a lucky draw winner. I'm sorry, I missed to intimate you. In the flow of the class, I missed to appreciate you. So there's a lucky draw winner, Jason, who got winner here. Thanks for applying, and good to see your participation today. Keep winning more. Good wishes.
Thank you.
Perfect. Great. Let's get to Samir.
Hi, Shriram. I'm planning to complete this PMP before this year end. Like maybe by December end, the last year I'll be trying to complete. So I'm planning to study at least 2 hours. Just a question: when you shown the agenda, in that you have in the day 1 and I think the first day you have shown like the things to study, right? The framework, foundation element, the environment which project operates, the role of project manager. So this 4 topic, where can I find? I can't see it in the Rita's book. I can only see the framework, but the foundation element, the environment, which project operates.
Maybe you missed a few minutes when we are talking about the books. Maybe you missed it. I'll repeat one more time. If you watch out here, I gave a clue that there are some alphabets given here.
Yeah.
This alphabet is here also. So if you go by alphabets, do you see any connection between this and this?
So I understand. I mean, what you're trying to say. From A, I need to see read a framework. From PM boxes, I need to read a foundation element and agile practice guide. Okay, that way.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why the alphabet given there. So it'll be easy for you to see which book you have to go, which topic you have to go. Okay. And answering a question 2 hours per day, it's really a good time to pick up, which you can be faster. By November end, you would have been done with the book if you can go in that speed. Because in a working day, if you put 2 hours, weekend, you can spend little good time also.
Yeah, already I have completed around 80 pages of this Rita book, but it's really very hard to read after so many years.
Yeah, it'll be so dry, but don't give it up. Keep moving forward. I like the way you're putting 2 hours, really good initiative, because many don't start with the 2 hours, go very less. If you're doing it, you can complete faster. You can start your practice exams very early. That's a good thing to do. Perfect. Good wishes.
Thank you, Shriram. Have a good day. I'm logging off.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right, great. Let's go to Anu Rao.
Hi, Shriram. I'm from Bangalore. I had a couple of questions. On contact hours, will you be telling that in the next session, or could you just brief?
Yes. What do you want to learn in contact hours?
No, just wanted to understand, like, how does it work? Because 35 hours is what we have to put in our...
Yep, you have to. So how this works is PMI, they have some basic rules before going to exam. One is you have to show your qualification and your experience. And the third one, very important, is contact hours. So when you attend the classes, now today you started, right? So from what will happen is next class on, there'll be a login followed, user ID password, where you will log in with your user ID password. We would be tracking on a person's regular login attending the classes. This is one side. Other side is when the class gets over, the last week of the class, we would have covered 35 hours of training. Now you will be issued with a certificate from ShriLearning. Hey, you have covered 35 hours of training. This information we have to fill in the application form. I would have given a middle of the class somewhere. Your application form is my responsibility. In the sense,
okay.
The last class, before class, the end of this session, I will intimate what to fill, how to fill, and you will fill the application form accordingly. You will share the form with me. I will verify it. Then it will go for approval. So while filling the form, there you will give the details of 35 hours. We will tell you what to do. You just follow the same pattern.
Okay. Actually, the point was just in case, because it's a duration for 6 weeks, right? Just in case I cannot attend one session, I will use the recording. That's still okay, right?
Yes, it should be good. As you said, one session should be good. We also have a tracking system to check how many hours a person is listening to the class. If very low percentage, yes, we will ask them to re-listen again, because we cannot go against the policy. However, it is 1 or 2 will happen. As a human being, you cannot tell all the day will be available. Some days it will happen, but a valuable reason will be communicated with us. We will be aware of it. Based on that, we'll help you.
Okay, thanks, Shriram. And I had one more question. During the break, Shalini shared her success story. In that, maybe you will explain this during our exam preparation. But one point I found interesting was she said she split the time based on what you told as 90 minutes, something like that.
I'll explain.
I didn't understand that fully.
Yeah, there is some way of approaching the exam. I'll help that as the class moves forward. It will be too heavy in the beginning. I'll go a little later. I'll expand it.
Okay, sorry. One last question on the books. I see PMBOK 6 with Agile practices. Is that what you refer to as PMBOK 6?
Right.
Okay.
That's right. Perfect. You got it.
Yeah, thanks,
Good
Shriram.
questions.
Really nice listening to you, and it was very informative. Thank you.
Very good. Happy to know that. Thanks. I'll go to Samir. Samir, did I listen to you? I'm coming in the order.
Yes, yes, I think we just spoke.
I listen to you. Very good. Nice. Let's go to Giri. Hi, Giri.
Hey, hi, Shriram. So I think I got to know 3 or 4 references from my company, from you, Ramya, from Juniper Networks, I think. So she cleared, and from that we got very positive feedback. And I think even just previous batch, one of my colleagues also joined. So I'm
sorry, I didn't get the company name.
I'm from Juniper Networks.
Juniper. Okay.
Networks.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Got it.
even,
Chennai.
yeah,
I think she's from Chennai, right, Ramya?
correct. Ramya is from Chennai.
Convey my regards to her.
Sudha also, she's going to, I think, is in the training now, the last batch. So now I am the
Very
third,
good.
this batch.
Very good. Nice to know. Say my hello to all the Juniper team.
Yeah, sure, definitely. So
Okay.
I mean, I have very good like 20 plus years experience, and I attempted PMP almost like 4 years back. But
Okay.
that time I failed, I think, in the execution part or controlling, I'm not cleared. So then I took a long break. Then I thought, it's better to have that. So now I started that. Hopefully I'm planning on like 24th December.
Very good. Date is finalized already. Nice to know.
Yes. Yeah, I'm planning for that. So
very good.
If everything goes fine, so I think maybe daily like 1 hour, 2 hour. Definitely, I'm going to put my efforts to learn more. And I think there's a lot of changes compared to the last 4 years. What
you
we
feel
have,
that, right?
So that time no agile process or anything, and now it is agile, and I think this is might be little more simpler than the earlier one 4 years back.
You rightly said. Rightly said. Those days it was pretty tough. I wrote the exam 2016. Exam used to be. It'll be like people will get shivering in the exam hall. So that's not here.
So some of the questions, like it's a kind of summary. You need to read everything. By the time you'll forget what there in the first 2-3 lines. So
it happens. It happens.
I don't. Yeah. So those things might be changed.
Perfectly.
So yeah. So I just observed one thing in the PMP exam prep PDF. What you sent, is it the same 10th edition? The PDF which we shared, or do we need to buy that book?
I think we'll do the conversation in the WhatsApp. Maybe it's so hard without commenting on this. We'll do the WhatsApp. I think a team will help you on this part. But what you see there should be the correct edition. But at the same time, we'll talk more in the WhatsApp to give more clarity.
Okay. So, and you also
follow that. Follow that Rita 10th edition, an Agile practice guide. I am pretty sure that's the right one, but still we'll talk more in the WhatsApp needed basis.
Sure. And also you suggest especially the PMP exam prep book and Agile book if you have manual instead of the PDF, because it's going to help us.
See, you can mark it, you can write it something there. I don't prefer, because the eyes get spoiled for many people. They keep on sit and read like this with a laptop 3 months.
Right.
End of 3 months, they get a headache, all the stuff. I don't want to bring another problem for them top of PMP.
Yeah, we also work for 8 hours, more than 8 hours, then again sit for
don't sit in the computer.
2-3 hours in the laptop, in front of the laptop.
Yeah.
So how many mock tests we are going to have? I think those will be discussed later.
Yes, we'll talk more in the classes, but quick information for the mock. I would have given a little hint. We have full exams. We have short exams. 2 varieties are there. Full exams will be 180 questions that you will not do right now. You have time. We'll wait for another, let's say 2 months or 1.5 months, then you'll go for it. Small exams is a 40 question exam, 60 question exam. This happens anytime you can write it, but we do something on Sunday. In Sunday, what we do is I would spend some time, nearly 1 hour, to listen to the people who took that kind of exam over the week. Come with the question. Hey, question number 12, I don't understand what they're answering here. So we'll bring up some conversation like we did today, a question, right?
Yeah.
It was good, right? When we discuss a question, different perspective we get. One says A's answer, one says B's answer. So this is what will happen on a Q&A session on a Sunday. That is a short exam. So answer to you, yes, we have full exam, short exams. In the WhatsApp, we have every day 10 questions. So question will keep on flowing in, where you need time to answer it and analyze it.
Is that questions and the mock test is open for like all the time, or it's based on the time period?
Open. Anytime until your internet works, it's open.
So, and also the link which you sent, right? What is the one? Sorry. The calendar, I think. The link which you sent to take the maps and do it.
Communication board.
Communication board. Yeah. So do we need to log in for that, or just only the one time?
Provided use a login, yes, you should go by login. It is good because you will start seeing your practice test scorecards there. You'll be able to see what is the score you gained, what about others are getting scores, you will visual it. So better to have a login and go for it. Yes, it's a login based. You can talk more about it in the WhatsApp. You can read the email also. You'll get more detail. We have team members who can support more information on this.
Sure, definitely. Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. We'll be having
Great.
more
Nice
questions.
talking to you.
Yeah.
Good wishes. Thanks for being here.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Let's go to Parinita.
Hi, Sriram. My question is, for the exam, do you basically recommend reading every page of the books that you have shared, or only the alphabets that you have mentioned in your agenda? Because like, many of us are working professionals. We don't get, like you told, 2 or 3 hours straight every day.
But the secret here is, after reading all the alphabet, almost all book will be read.
Okay, okay. That's good to know then.
Yeah, it is something like I put in a way organized so that you don't feel the pain of reading. So that's the way I'm arranged like that. But end of day, when you see, you would have read all. That's how it is.
Okay.
Okay, so
okay.
nothing.
So,
But some areas I'll tell as a class goes, don't spend too much of time in this area. For example, mathematics. We have good amount of mathematics formulas, but no mathematics comes in the exam. So those areas, when I come, I'll tell in the class itself, this is there. Learn it, but don't strain too much. That I'll tell you.
okay, so it's safe to just follow the alphabets then.
Exactly. Go by that. I'll let you know in the class more.
Sure. Thank you.
Perfect. All right. Let's get to Karthik.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Sriram. Just few weeks back, I came to know about Agile. Now I am coming across some words, Kanban, Scrum, Crystal. I am not aware of these things. Can you give an outline of this?
When you say outline, you want to know what it is?
Yeah, I want to know what it is.
Okay. It is a way of working. In a sense of, are you from, which industry you are from?
Construction.
Construction. Very good. In construction, usually we have well-planned way of working, right? More or less all the information will be available. You plan it and do it. In Agile, you cannot go for that. You have to make a plan. As such, you listen to the customer and deliver it. So we'll talk more about Agile later point. For your information, Agile is one concept, an idea. Idea is plan short-term, deliver it to the customer. To do this effectively, there are some people in the market from 1990s. They created some way of working. The way of working is one is called Scrum. One is called Kanban. Kanban is not recent one. It is from 1945 from Toyota. Definitely would have heard about it. There is something called extreme programming, which is from 1990. These all methods of working in the Agile way. What is Agile way? Deliver early to the customer with the short plans, right? To do this, imagine it's a different shops, shop A, shop B, shop C. All are going to do the same work only, but a different method of doing, like a different cars. You have a Maruti, you have Ambassador, which car you want to travel, you can travel. So it is up to you to prefer. But in this market recently, Scrum is one as a highly preferred one. We will talk more in the class. It's not only for you. Like you, there will be many people in the class. So I'll bring these topics in the class. I'll explain it because I said Agile is, we're going to talk more. I'll bring that. Quick information to you. Agile is a concept, a thought process. Below that, these are all methods to do that work.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Perfect. Mahesh.
Hi, Sriram. Yeah, that's what I'm basically from automotive industry, basically into sales and project management. Yeah. So actually, I had already taken my exam in December 2020, the old exam format. Unfortunate that I was not able to clear it. At that point of time, I just saw your videos and just went with Rita book. So I didn't go with a proper approach, I would say. So just like what I used to do in my engineering. So just make some notes. So went, but I think that was not the right approach because I came to know that it was an experience for me. It is basically scenario based. It's not that you just read the books for 1 month, just go and write there. So then due to my personal reasons, maybe I could not take this exam later. Then I thought now I think this year I have to do that and have joined this course. So December is what I'm planning to take this exam. So coming to the basics. So I am actually aware of the knowledge areas. So, and the syllabus is known for me. So for me, so what do you suggest? Like, how do you want to take the next step? Because I also take some mock exam. So what do you want to suggest me?
Okay, December 2020. After that, did you read anything in the last
Yes,
1.5 years?
yeah, maybe like whenever I get times, I used to read and also watch videos and also solve some questions.
So when was the last time you read any chapter fully?
Maybe it's more than 3 months.
Okay. So now what you do is do a little brush up of information what you already hold. Maybe you have some notes to write.
Yeah.
The reason I'm putting here is the last 2 years, PMI brought good amount of Agile. When we wrote in 2020 December, no Agile was there. Is that right?
Yeah, right. It was the last, I think. Yeah, it was the last without Agile. Yeah, last exam.
There was a gold rush on December end. I remember that. Many people went to exam.
Yeah.
I remember I was doing some sessions or a crash course. Number of people rushing to clear the exam. But actually, no, it's happy, feel good that you're doing exam right now. You are learning better than the guy who did in 2020. Okay, coming back here. A lot of Agile being added. When I say a lot of Agile added, what books you are reading? What book you read in the last 3 months back?
It is Rita.
Which edition?
It is 8th edition, I think.
You're far behind. Far behind. After that, 9th edition came. Now we are in 10th edition. So what you read is good. Your underlying basement is good. Okay, nothing to worry. Basement is clear.
Okay.
Top of basement, you have to add some layers. Because in exam question, basement will be there. Layers also will be there. What are the layers? Layers could be even in a predictive model. There could be some new concepts and discussion will happen. Agile model definitely will be there. Hybrid will be there. So recommendation is before you start any practice test, take a book of Rita 10th edition. Since you read the framework basics already, straight away you can go to the area where you feel you have not read it. 8th edition to 10th edition, if you see some pages you have not even seen in the book. Now you have to see that. So rush through or go through stakeholder communication. Since you're telling December is a time, it's a very leisure time. Relaxed mode, you can just flip the pages, read those gap area which you have not read.
Okay.
At least once run through all. Now go for the exam. When I say run through, every chapter has a chapter test. I'm sure you're aware of it.
Yes.
You will take chapter test. You will get a 50%, 60%, 70%. Don't worry about the percent. After the test, take the question, sit and analyze. Why this is correct? Why this is wrong? What I did here. Like this for every chapter, read a chapter, take the test. Whatever score, don't worry, move to next chapter. I'll repeat again. Whatever score, don't worry, move to next chapter. Because many people, once they get low score in a chapter, they'll be scared. Oh my God. Again, they read the chapter. Again, they take the test. Again, you won't move at all. You have to take, analyze, move forward. Now, by doing this, what will happen is you learn the latest concept. You learn the Agile concepts. Now, by December first week, sometime we'll start the full exams. Or November last week, we'll start the full exams. That will be good for you.
Understood.
Okay.
Fine then. Thanks, Shri. I'll just follow like what you told. If something is there, maybe we'll connect in WhatsApp. Yeah.
Do it and first close that 8th edition book. Not needed.
Yeah. I've already downloaded the 10th edition. I think.
Right. Go ahead.
Start.
Perfect.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Super. Let's get to Jaya. Jaya, what's your full name? How should I call you?
Sorry, it's Manish here, but I'm using my wife's ID.
That's I had a doubt, but I don't know what's your name.
Yeah, I haven't changed the name actually.
I thought you were Jaya Prakash. You kept it Jaya.
Yeah. No, it's Manish.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead.
I'm from MBA background, and I just have 6 years of experience. So, with the vision of having some career growth, so I was like figuring out what should I do, any programs or like any additional courses. So I had a word with my friend. So he was already doing PMP from EU. They have already completed his training. So he suggested me you can have this and have a growth. So I just wanted to know, because with the zero knowledge of all the sessions, I was just hearing about the Agile and what the complicated words. So I was like confused, like where I am standing now.
You are happy.
I wanted to know where I can start, like, because basically I think I am standing at the zero level now, maybe. But, some words and some were familiar because being an MBA background, I had some knowledge of some words, but industry knowledge wise, I don't have anything. The people were talking about.
You should be happy, Manish, because somebody starting from zero learn better than the person half corrupted. Okay. So there are many people half corrupted. They have heard, listened, read here and there something. It will take long time for them to first unlearn that, unlearn the new concept. Whereas you're starting from the ground zero, you will quickly get inside. Okay. So first feel happy for what you are.
Okay.
At the same time, nothing new in this world. Whatever you do, you already did in your college. Whatever you learn in management, you're already doing in your office, but not directly called as project manager. Some role you're playing, but you're doing management. Now you take effort to read these concepts clearly. Before even you read clear the PMP, have a vision of next 2-3 years where you want to go. Somebody said you PMP, that's not the reason you are here. Your brain said that next 2-3 years, I want to go to management level. I want to go to leadership. You found that you have an ability to handle something very effectively, start to end. Certain parameters, top of that, your friend said, then only you came here.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you didn't come just because somebody said, right? So it means first find out that intention, why you found you want to go for this. Write down the goal. 2025, I want to be this person. I'm this person. 2028. When you have a goals written down, when you know the path clearly, related to that, check in the market what kind of jobs, which company is having. Open the job description, read the description. It is not now, 2028, you're going to there. It's okay, read it, what they're asking. Now, if you see one of the dot will be PMP. I'm repeating again, one of the dot, which means you have to learn another 4 or 5 dots. So when you think in that direction, PMP becomes one of the stepping stone. If we don't have that, we read only PMP. PMP looks not like a stone, it looks like a rock. So huge. When you 28, I want to do that, it's a stone. So start seeing those information, analyze it, then start reading. As I said a few minutes back, prepare agenda, put a plan, start reading, it will work for you. Make sense?
Yeah.
Perfect. Good. Thanks for that. Let's
excuse
get...
me. Shall I ask question?
I have Venkat in the line. Shall I go to
No
Venkat
problem.
and come back? Okay.
No problem.
What happened is people putting emoji as a hands up, so it makes me to go by the order. Okay,
No
don't
problem.
mind. Because Venkat is sitting in the seashore. I'm not sure how windy is there. We'll
No, it's a background. We are using some background instead of
Okay,
showing
go
the back, all beds and bed sheets.
Okay.
Thank you, Shriram. Thanks for your kind answers. Everything meanwhile, I got the answers, whatever I am having.
Okay, nice to know.
So
you
I
got
want
all
to
answers.
down my hand, but only one question. Only thing is that initially I don't know which institute I have to approach and who is the trainer, how it's going to be. But after joining the first session, I feel very comfortable. But only my fear is that till now, from last 16 years, I had total 16 plus years experience, and out of that 14 years into IT, that 2 into SAP. Till now, I am surviving my career with my technical stuff only. Now I want to move to project management side. That's why I decided to come in this way. But most of the things I worked on the project management, except project initiation and project closure. All the things are getting relevant, but only terminology is missing out where we are going to use as a project manager. There's a specific way of discussion, which is going to be have some specific words. How we can get it this, just I gone through some of the short forms which is mentioned. Here my doubt is that we used to say Agile. What is the benefit in future? After 7 years or 10 years, you are saying is going to be beneficial. But if you say any new technology or new methodologies come, how we can match this Agile in the new, any idea on that?
Okay. So I observed your content. What I hear is you are a technical person. You're using technical way of handling things right now. You're slowly getting into next level, which is on manager leadership. I'm sure leadership management with the technical knowledge really, really sound in the market. There are people who only manager knowledge, no technical knowledge, but you have a technical with the manager, really beneficial. Package is good. Growth is very high. Okay, that's clear. Let's go to the next topic. You ask about the terminologies. Terminologies, when I say you should read the book, digest it. There is something called a glossary in the end of the book, every book. Every word with explanation will be there. If you can read every day 5 words, You will understand those terminology which you may already using in your office with the different words. While reading those glossary, a word will be given: work breakdown structure, what it is; schedule management, what it is. By this, you start conversing in the international terminology. Okay, that's the best way of learning. Coming to the third topic which you asked about Agile. Agile is a way of working. It's not new. It is there from 1955. We are talking this. The term Agile came from 2001. When I was reading Agile 2006, 7 and 8, I'm talking 12, 13 years back. Those days, it was considered as it will be a future. It's nowadays no more future. You are already inside that. You cannot tell from here it will shine. No, it's already inside that. If you don't realize the water level is going high, we have moved to something called scaled Agile, not Agile, scaled Agile. The next level it started happening, which means we are inside that. So Agile is just a way of working. You don't need to too much strain on that. You will learn it and your company will already have it. You will work on that. There is no direct connection between this and the technology. Technology will always keep emerging. Sometimes it will be artificial intelligence will come in, some new concepts will come in. That learning will not, you don't need to merge it here. You can keep on learning. As you're a technical person, never stops. You'll keep on learning. But the proportion will vary. The more you go higher in the ladder, you will not spend too much of time on technology. You may not spend too much of time on leadership. You'll have a proportion. For example, you'll spend 60% in management and leadership, 40% in technology. If you go to some other client will expect more technical. You will spend 60% in technology, 40% in management. If you go to some client, 80% management, only 20% technology. So you have to find which is your passion, where is your interest. Based on that, you will balance accordingly. Every project, every client is different. So you have to handle. It depends on your passion, what you want to do. Hope I answered you.
Do we get any idea about this tools which are going to be used in the upcoming sessions?
Tools in the sense?
Overview of the tools means previously when I was working in applied materials, they are going to use the Jira. And now I'm working in the micron technologies. Now they are going to MS projects.
Okay. Tools in the sense, as per the PMP syllabus, we may not need to learn any tool. Here, they talk only management concept. Once you learn the management concept, you can do project management with a white paper. You can do with the Excel sheet. You can do with the Microsoft project. You can do with Jira, Rally, Teams. You can use any tool. So PMI don't want to go inside that. They stop at the level telling that PMIS, Project Management Information System. There is a concept, there is a subject where they explain these all things available, but they don't go deep inside. But for the benefit of people, I'll bring one tool. I'll show you Jira in the class. How does it look like? If not, don't worry much about the tool. You have to learn the concept. Any tool you can use. That's a message.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Jira.
Very good. Nice to know.
Yeah, thank you.
Super, Venkat. Nice to hear you. Appreciate it. Before I go to Hemant and Sai, I'll go to Pran. I shouldn't call you Pran. What is your name? Full name?
Pran Krishna.
Pran Krishna. Okay. Please go ahead. You are talking.
Yes. So, Shriram, almost question is similar, right? Like Venkat already asked it. But I have, a small puzzle for this question. Being a project manager, right? So last 10 years, I'm working in an industry with multiple MNCs I've worked. And now I'm into a startup to explore more dimensions. I was in a services, I was on a IT part, cloud delivery, right? Into a telecom, healthcare and fintech domain as well as lots of projects I have done it. In between the time, lots of up and down with respect of business proportion you are going to manage. Like you have given a good example, sometimes 60%, 70% you need to manage managerial role. And sometimes you need to manage 60-70%, technology role. It's a project to project, right? Now, having experience, right? So I'm looking different domain. Mean and technology I want to jump into, right? Like you have put it one video, there was talk about the AI, right? So market is going to shift to new domains and new technology tools, right? Being a project manager, you are going to just embrace your concept with this PMP course, but the applied knowledge, right, will be different way with technology. So what will be a best fit for that, where we can adapt a new technology, right? My concept will be common for the PMP, and managerial concept you can say common, but the adaptiveness with respect of technology, if I want to grow, right? So how much it will be effective with that person? Because of I saw in industry, if you're a developer, you are getting promoted as a leader, then you became as a project manager, right? You are in IT industry, normal services project you are managing. Today you are engineer, by tomorrow you will be a software engineer, then you will be a lead, then you will be a project manager. This is happening in industry very often. Being a project manager, if you want to take a paradigm shift, that is a critical, but you can take a small step, then you can shift it. That is a different part. But my question is here, if I want to make a move from one industry to another, or that is a change of technology, you can say, or whatever, right? That will be paradigm shift in my career. I want to do in a way, because of the technology, whatever things are happening in across India geography, that is a concept which is getting old. And already you're talking about the Agile, Scrum, right? And now we are talking about the PMP. But now they are going into a scaled Agile and Kanban, all those strategies, right? So it's getting shifted. But in India, we are adapting very lately, right? We are into 2022, but that concept was getting initiated in 2001, right? So question is here, how we can adapt new technology and how we can make us comfortable on that domain. Because of whatever example I have given, people are getting promoted from engineer to senior engineer and then project manager. They are going to occupy that position. So it will be easy job for us. It will be our easy cup of tea for us, where we are going to digest it, or it will be a critical, because of technology is going to get changed. But we need to adapt and we need to change with time frame. So how it will be effective, being an effective project manager on that domain also. Managerial concept is the one part, but technology level, we need to understand that part as well as. So what would be a efficiency, right? And what would be a efficacy for that? So that is my puzzle, right? We are going to discuss a lot about the PMP part, but still that part will be there where we are going to put across the industry, because of your value, whatever salary you are going to take it from the organization, they are going to scale on that. If your knowledge is good, your PMP skill is good, definitely they can pay it, right? That is a great part. But sometimes you want to a core IT part, then there is a challenge, right? Otherwise you will get out if you're not going to upgrade yourself. So that is the reason I have already taken multiple domain switch, and now still I'm in IT, right? There is no problem, but technology is getting very fast. So that is the reason I'm putting this question: how will be effective if I'm going to do anything, and what could be a possibilities to explore where I can put my performance high, right at top of the scale. That part is there. So could you please give me an answer about that?
How many years experience you have?
Almost 10 years.
10 years. What is the role currently you're doing?
Right now, in a startup, they promoted to me a general manager. Earlier last year, I was DGM, and before that, I was senior manager. So in between the 10 year, I was worked with SCL, Wipro, Net4, Reef System, all were MNCs. Yep.
Okay. When you say general manager, you talk to the customer or talk to your team members?
No. I'm more into customer side.
Okay. Okay. Answering the question, it may not be one line answer, but quick information is, first thing, there is something called domain. Domain could be of manufacturing, construction, technology. Which domain you want to work, you are working, you have to upskill yourself. There is no connection between that and the way of working, like agile, non-agile. That's only a way of working. Whatever domain you are general manager in some place, you should learn that. When you learn how it works, attached to that is called technology. In construction, mixing a cement is a technical factor. You should know how mixing cement works. For this, I may not need a special knowledge. You need to sit and learn it. How a cement works, how a construction works. No, I don't want to do this technical. I have an SME who will do this. I can stand top of that. I can make a plan. I know how a cement works, but I don't want to do this manually. I will sit and do job. That's your call, your decision making. Technology is not changing today. Before Second World War, First World War, technology changing. People are not worried about it because you focus on what is given for you. World will keep on changing, but where is yours? What is your domain? In my life, I will do 2 domain, 3 domain, or 1 domain in my life. That domain, what is upcoming or what is currently, you will spend time to read it, learn it. When I say domain plus technical, that's called domain. Domain is not different, technical is not different. When you learn these two things carefully, rest comes from the customer, what mode of delivery they want. Then you talk about management. Management is an underlying framework. Your company stands on the management. Your company has a basement called management. Predictive way, adaptive way, agile way, those all stream of water below that. On top of that, you're standing. If you have a habit of every day 20 minutes reading your domain, learning how your team is working, underlying framework is very clear, you will keep progressing regularly. If you don't read it for a long time, it's accumulate, it becomes a debt. Now you have to sit and read a domain properly, sit and read the framework properly. So answer the question, you may not need to worry too much about the world, what will happen. For your domain, which you prefer, you can see 2 steps from now. Are you aware of what is happening currently? Are you aware of what is upcoming future for 1 or 2 years? Sufficient. Have the basement clear from you're saying general manager, by now you should know the basement, how it's working. If not, learn the basement. If you focus these 2 things, it'll automatically progress. There's nothing to worry. Hope you got it.
Thank you.
Yep, great. All right, let's get to Hemant. Yes, Hemant.
Hi, Shriram. So I work in IT in ERP space. Okay. So basically, the ERP, traditionally ERP projects are, though there is in the market like Agile and all these terms and Scrum and these things are there, but still we as an, the ERP wing or ERP domain inside IT, we execute projects based on waterfall model, because we cannot like a traditional app development or a website development where like we cannot go with like too much of uncertainty, like changing requirements, and then this iterative process. We take the projects and we gather the requirements, we document it, and then we deliver it as a single delivery, or like maybe in a phase wise, like, okay, so for this region we'll go live and in next 6 months, and then for the other regions like that. But out of peer pressure, like that's what my opinion is, out of peer pressure, like because the customer is asking, because the customer's organization has adopted that they do projects in Agile, come what may, like be it ERP or any project. So it's some kind of forcibly they are applying this Agile thing. Okay. So like here, like I have little ambiguity that, okay, how we can adopt Agile, whether Agile is like it is pervasive, every industry you can apply, or there are limitations, like you said, right? Construction may not be the right industry for applying these Agile practices, right? So like how we can, that's what, yeah.
Before I go further, ERP, are you implementation or you're developing?
Implementation, it's an implementation and bit of development also will be there.
When I say implementation, company A will tell, we need ERP package. Can you guys make it happen?
Exactly.
So you
they
take
want
an
a supply
ERP,
chain. Yeah.
You make an ERP available in the company. You understand the concepts clearly. 2 months, 3 months of study will happen. After doing the study, start implementing the ERP, educate the people. They will learn how to use it. They start using it. Is it what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. In this, some enhancement will happen. That also configuration. You will not change the source code. You will do only configuration changes.
Exactly. We do configuration, and then there is something called, like, say now the world is, ERP world is shifting towards cloud, less of customization and then more adaptive.
Not shifting, shifted.
Shifted already, yes. And then apart from that, we are also attaching to that, there is something called PaaS, where you do some kind of customizations.
Started happening. A few years back, started happening. So now answer the question, Agile force fit doesn't work any place. Agile is a mindset and concept. I know this word is many people telling here. Agile is not something Scrum. Agile is not daily stand-up. Agile is not Jira board. Agile is customer satisfaction. The first principle of Agile says, our highest priority is to satisfy the customer through early and continuous delivery of valuable software. They're written for software. Now, Agile is used in many industry. The first principle is our highest priority is to satisfy the customer. When this is the first line, every company is looking, how can I satisfy the customer? Through early continuous delivery of what? Something useful. So you cannot tell, I will wait 6 months. After 6 months, 8 months, I'll understand it. Then I'll deliver it. You will start using it after 1.5 years. Second year, you tell me whether it is good or bad. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's a failure.
Yes.
Rather, what market is looking is, if you're going to give a bulk of work, don't give bulk. In this, find a portion, pick it up. It's called MEP, minimum viable product. In ERP, take one portion, first implement it. Let people use it. Let them taste it, whether it's spicy, high salt, warm. Let them tell the taste. Meantime, you start adding more. It could be 3 months work, 6 months work, 2 weeks work, but whatever it is, don't go as a bulk. Go in a smaller piece. In Agile books, they talk something called transaction cost. I'll explain more when I go to Agile classes. But point is, it's not force-fit. The idea is to satisfy the customer. How can you do this? So your company is asking, can you do something in a small scale? If that is understood in the right way by your company, you are lucky. But your company is very interested, follow daily Scrum, give stand-up meeting, do Jira board, which means they're immature. They are just focused on doing Agile, not being Agile. Being Agile is here. Being Agile is not inside the laptop.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what needed. That education takes time. I'm talking this for the last 12 years. I know the pain of what you're going through. It needs everyone to be educated. Today, there is a gentleman from Juniper said, hey, I came from Juniper. Many people are learning. One after other from the same company come and learn because they want to understand the concepts clearly. They come to sit this session, the same team. I have a senior post person, junior post, everyone came here. Now they go back to their office. They feel, now we got it, what it means. It is not about the tools. It's about here, how to serve my customer. So nothing to force fit to work. Understand the customer, deliver it. For this, Agile will help you. Without Agile also you can do. But
Okay, so
nothing but, yeah, it's a mindset.
So do you see your customers or your students, or I mean, the kind of experience that you have, the ERP, Oracle or SAP, whatever the ERP package is, like, do you see people adopting the Agile in these particular streams?
Leave this stream, I'll tell one other stream. There is Qatar coming with a metro construction. You all would have seen that, right? There is a 50 successful project. One manager came from there. He's a senior most guy who's there, like an Indian person who is there. He was part of the class. He listened to a whole class of PMP. While listening PMP, he learned some Agile, not full Agile, some Agile. He got impressed. He said, I want to learn more Agile. He joined ACP classes. He learned fully Agile, got certified. He went to the office. It's a construction. He applied some of the key factors of Agile in construction. He gave an interview and said that I'm doing daily stand-up with my construction team. I'm trying to do retrospective with them to resolve the problems. I'm not following exactly what Agile book says to do certain things, but I'm modifying something, applying here, which is good for our company, good for our team. It's giving benefit. So message here is, even it's a
not
little
exactly
predicted.
one size fits all, like you need to go into hybrid, like, I mean, hybrid mode, like whichever the place where they can accommodate those practices, you can. Okay.
Don't blindly, world says I will do. In the cold weather, they have to wear the tie, shoes, everything to go to the office. In India's weather, you can't wear it in the summer season. You have to wear a free shirt. You cannot follow what they said. We have to do which is good for us, but don't bend too much. Bend to the level which is good for you. If that sense is there in your team, well and good. For this only, companies recruit coaches. Recruit people who know things, how to tune it properly. It's something like in radio. 98.3 point, it won't come. 3 stereos don't do. Super, music coming. That tuning you should know. It takes time. So it takes
coach,
time.
Agile coach, there are some profiles in
Yes.
LinkedIn which the Agile coach also. Okay.
Yeah. You have to recruit them. They have to come in, work with it. They should have that mindset. Many Agile coaches are more on tool oriented. Every day you have to do stand up, Jira board, Microsoft. You should bring that mindset. That's very important. So some people do that. If you get such people, you're lucky enough. Company goes in the right direction. Okay. Perfect. Good question. Great. Let's go to Sai. Yes, Sai.
Hey, Shriram. I think this is my second session with you. This is my third PMP session. I've never given an exam. I've just.
How do I forget? How do I miss your name and face? Which batch you were?
2019, I think.
That much memory I don't have.
2018, 2019, yeah. So
okay.
The first PMP.
It should be a classroom. It should be a classroom in that case.
Correct. Skillsoft, I think. You were there.
Skillsoft. Oh yeah, Bangalore. Okay. Bangalore. Okay. Nice to know. Where are you right now?
In Bangalore, with the same company. So this is my third time I'm doing PMP. I've never actually given an exam because first time I did through GE PMP because my job required me to learn the tools, as you said, right? We were doing a lot of tools, so just to get familiar. And GE has always been lean in that sense, right? Lean methodology. It's always, everybody knows about it. Everybody talks about it. Right? So I was trained there, joined that. And I think I took a session with you because I was facing some issues with my project ongoing. I started, as you said, right? Started with execution phase and just monitoring and control. And after that, I did the course with you, moved to a more end-to-end management within GE. They don't need a PMP certification, right? As long as you demonstrate those skill sets, they will promote you. Now I've become a senior program manager, still don't have a PMP. And I might move to academics soon, right? So I thought before I get away from PMP, I would rather get a degree and get enrolled. So one thing that question that I have for you, or I was looking for in today's session is, I want to be how do I approach towards this PMP, right? Do I be a member and then book my exam, or, how do I go about it, right?
Okay. When you want to target this exam?
I've pinged you today already. December 23, I'll be certified.
Very good. So already you joined the class. This is sufficient right now. What we can do is you completed your classes in 2019, right? After that, you took any training? You attend any training?
No, but I still have those
certificates.
I still write those things, right? The 10 things that you made us do, right?
Yeah. But that certificate, which we learned in the old syllabus.
Right.
So what we do is right now, don't do anything except reading.
Right.
I'll tell you middle of or end of November what to do, where you will start filling your application form.
Okay.
There I'll tell you what to put in the application form. That we'll do in the end of November, beginning of December. Okay. So that we'll submit the form. Form will get approved in 5 days. Okay. After form is approved, you will pay the exam fee.
Okay.
Right. So don't do any fee payment. I know it's nice to pay the fee, lock yourself, so you'll feel committed. I feel that.
Right.
But since our certificate is not going to be ready until the class gets over, let's not do that right now.
Okay.
Imagine yourself, December 23rd is a frozen. You're going to do that. You fix the date.
Right.
Now focus only on the study activities, what you have to do. When it comes to November end, I'll let you know what to do. From there, you'll do the booking process.
Done. This helps. Yeah. So I still have to take the membership, right? For PMI.
That's all. Don't spend any money right now. Just wait.
Okay, fine.
Enough. What you spend for the class is enough. Wait for it until we tell you, now go ahead. Don't take the purse out of wallet out of your pocket.
Right.
Okay.
I also, in fact, when I took the class in 2018, my boss was willing to pay for the exam. And I said, there's no point. I'm already doing what I'm doing, And now it's time to step out from my pocket.
Even now, you're going to ask the same boss. Will you pay for it?
No, I'm planning to move to academics. So, yeah.
Okay, right. Because we get a good amount of discounts in the PMI regularly. So don't pay right now. We will tell you you're ready, then you pay the money so that you get some benefit. All factors are there. But I understand why you ask this, because you want to lock yourself. I understand that.
We work on rocket technology, right? Until your ass is on fire, you're not going to do it.
Rightly say. For now, take it yourself. December 23rd is locked. Print a paper, put on the wall. December 23rd. I'm PMP certified.
Right.
So that what will happen is your brain is locked to that. Rest all will work over a period of time.
Perfect. Perfect. Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
Super good. Super good. All right. It's a long day. Any other questions?
Hi, Sriram, Mani here.
Hey, Mani. Yes.
Actually, I'm new for this project management profile, and I belongs to ITL profile for these many years. And there are two concepts which you told, which is iterative and incremental on our session. So I'm not getting the point exactly, the difference between both.
We have to talk more, but I'll take it in a part of class. Quick information is iterative means in English word repetitive. You go to the hotel, you order the food, the bearer comes to you at least 3 to 4 times before you complete your dinner.
Yeah.
As it comes, right? It's iterative, repeatedly. Every time this guy comes to you, ask you, what do you want, sir? You say soup, then you say starter, then you say main course. Iterative. You reach your customer regularly to understand what your customer needs. That's iterative. In Agile, very regularly, we will talk to the customer, what do you want? Because we don't plan it in a long stretch, we'll make a short plan, keep moving. Incremental is, every time you collect the details, we also deliver them back, something usable. They will use it, give feedback. Same in a hotel. Every time you order some food, this guy comes with the soup, then comes the starter, then comes the main course, ice creams. Iterative, incremental, both happens together. I'll explain in class because many has to get the benefit of this subject. But quick information to you, watch the video again one more time. In the class video, I played something. Maybe you are part of that time in the class, which talks about how to work iterative incremental. There was a scenario explained, road pathol. Did you saw that video?
Yeah, I saw the video. We are just filling the gap.
Right. So which domain you work for?
Change management.
Change management domain in the sense it's something on.
I mean, as part of our PMP, you guys are talks about a change control board or something, right?
That's true. For what you're working? It's a manufacturing or construction?
No, it's a service delivery industry. A service delivery industry, and we are just providing the support.
I understand. Okay. We'll talk more in the class. Right now, understand iterative incremental is individually, it's a concept which helps you to tell that how repeatedly something can be done in a shorter cycle so that customer can get benefit immediately. I'll explain it a part of the session and we actually get more idea. For now, you can take it as a small cycle to do something to satisfy the customer.
But at last, both looks similar, right? Iterative is it's a repetitive one, and also incremental is also it's like the example which you told is a repetitive one.
Okay, repeatedly, bearer listens to your requirement. Very good. Incrementally, does he deliver you something or just listen to you?
No, delivering something.
So incrementally, your food is getting solved, that dinner. Your dinner incrementally, 7:30 went to the hotel, up to 8:30 you are in the hotel. Incrementally, you got a food, soup you got, main course, ice creams, you got everything incrementally. After 1 hour, when you come out of the hotel, iteratively, incrementally, you got your food. Everything is good.
That's correct. That's correct.
That is the point here. Anyway, I'll talk more when I go to the class so that you will get more information. This wording is good for you. For this reason, I give a writing habit. Go to writing habit and communication board, where why it is iterative, why is incremental, there is a graph. If you draw that few more days, I'm sure with this example, you'll kind of better.
Okay, sure.
Makes good?
Yep.
All right, great. Anyone in YouTube, if I missed your question? Okay. All right, guys. Thanks all for being here. First day went really well. You all spent good time. And what we do next Saturday, we're going to connect again with more content. Thanks all for being here. Have a great evening. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Shriram. You had good patience.
Thank you. Catch you soon.
Very good answers. I like that the way you explain everything.
Superb. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
see you soon.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
That's pretty nice.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Good to know. Bye-bye.
Good evening.